Yeah, let's go. New year, new me, turn it up a new degree. I'm gonna make it to the top if it's the last thing I see. Work hard every day, work hard, then we play. I'll be doing everything in my own damn way. Ain't nobody tell me shit, I'm on top of it. Writing hits that make other people feel like writing hits. We gon' get every little goal that we wanna get. Never quit, we don't even know what it means to quit. Write it down, what you want, what you need, what you see. Everything that you wanna be. Put it out in the world, that's your destiny. In your mind, what you need is to have believe. I'm gon' make it to the top, cause I never stop. My own switch doesn't have enough. I think it's broken, I think it's lost. I guess that's why I never take a loss. New year, new me, no fear, just be everything you wanna be. Write it down, what you see, don't give up, just believe and you will succeed. Put the hours in, and you're bound to win. New year, new me, no fear, just be everything you wanna be. Write it down, what you see, don't give up, just believe and you will succeed. Put the hours in, and you're bound to win. Make a deal with yourself that you'll get after it. Find something that you love, call it passionate. Or find some passion in leaving behind adequate. Your journey starts now, time to make it happen then. You could be great, have it your way. Served up like some room service on a nice plate. The high life is only hours a day away from making a change to the life that you chase. New year, new you, new day. Go prove to yourself you could do anything you wanna do. When you set your mind to something big that you choose, break it down to the root, chip away, gotta move. Push past all your limitations. Right now consider this an invitation. Make your worth go up like inflation, and start chasing your dreams, stop waiting. New year, new me, no fear, just be everything you wanna be. Write it down, what you see, don't give up, just believe and you will succeed. Put the hours in, and you're bound to win. New year, new me, no fear, just be everything you wanna be. Write it down, what you see, don't give up, just believe and you will succeed. Put the hours in, and you're bound to win. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 yeah, go, go, go. Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway. And in the driveway is a nice range. Cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You'll never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. They'll deceive with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. You got a mind, but even that could change. You could flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why I say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take the worst thoughts saying, turn them to a game. Take the best thoughts saying, put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you'll find a door. Open it up and finally explore everything that you thought you could never do before. And even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. ready to fight and be ready to kill.
You cannot stop me, I'ma make it to the top spicy. Call it coming in, not cocky. You cannot break me, this world's mine for the taking. Got an inch, man, I'm making. I'll keep my head down and grind and be patient. I'll take a stab at the top and the sailing. They can all try, but you cannot contain it. Cause I see the things that I want and I take on my goals. Push myself to the brink, no limit. Do what it takes to be free, committed. I'm a little obsessed with things, I'll admit it. But that's what it takes to get a freedom ticket. Got a killer instinct and it's just the beginning. Breaking down walls and the hurt start thinning. And the more you push it, the fast start trimming. Till you're the only one standing up straight, winning all.
No, we never sit still. It's time to stand up, time to take the red pill. To make this our world, gonna die on this hill. Be ready to fight and be ready to kill. We never give up, no, we never sit still. It's time to stand up, time to take the red pill. To make this our world, gonna die on this hill. Be ready to fight and be ready to kill.
You just gotta wanna keep chasing. Put you everything you're facing. Keep up with the pace and adrenaline rush starts racing. Get through all the things you hate and don't let the others in charge of your dreams. They just don't know what it takes to be seen. You see the ship take control of your team. And if you're alone, then a one-man army. So you better be starving and you better be carving. Through the hate, keep marching. And every day keep charging ahead till you get what you want, what you dream. Regret is a thing of the past and you'll see that you've always had it inside is the key to make the most of this life believe.
No, we never sit still. It's time to stand up, time to take the red pill. To make this our world, gonna die on this hill. Be ready to fight and be ready to kill. We never give up, no, we never sit still. It's time to stand up, time to take the red pill. To make this our world, gonna die on this hill. Be ready to fight and be ready to kill.
Your will lies deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose.
Let's go.
Thoughts can keep you down, pushing deep until you drown, or they can keep you up strong, focused on the now. Glass half full, or has it been emptied out? Well, that's all up to you and your mind. Do you doubt anything, everything, not a thing? Make my thoughts work for me, manifest what I need, what I want, what I see. I could be anything, I attract all the things that I see. I believe I'll achieve as I breathe in and out again and again. I don't doubt, I sit and I plan, and I found out that I can execute. If I'm driven, if I listen, if I learn all the wisdom, read some books, something written, watch the best, teach a system I invest. Never hidden, I ain't scared, ain't no chicken, I take dares. I'll be winning, you get back what you're giving. Find the reason that you're living, what you're good at, all your gifts and what you love. Take a risk and find out what you've been missing. Your will lies deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose. Your will lies deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose.
out there somewhere, I swear I can find the recipe. By testing, learning, and turning into a better me.
It lies deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose. It lies deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose. I got all the voters. I swear to God, I've been at it for a minute. Climbing to the top, and this music was my ticket. Found a way to grind, turn a passion to a business. No limit, I'ma get it, having millions as a witness. I'm addicted to winning, living up every single day. I'll be fighting and building up in a million different ways. I don't think I can stop, I think I need the chase. I love the race, and I'm running till I'm first place. Long nights, long flights, I'ma make it big. Big dreams, big sights since I was a kid. Doing things that I like, let the pieces fit. I like the pain, feel alive when I'm under it. I could change, adapt, do what I need to. All these obstacles, they looking see-through. Don't let the anger out, just let it feed you. I'll see you at the top, just let me teach you. Yeah, I'ma be a high roller. Move forward in the battle like soldier. In the game like closer. I'll be at the top of the chain, straight owner. Yeah, I got a different motor. I don't need any help, I'm a loner. You'll be seeing my name on posters. You could call me POTUS, I got all the voters. They be like, really? You got a milli from doing something silly? I'm like, chilly, I've been killing for decades now, Billy. Well, maybe like several years, but who's counting really? I just know how to turn something silly into a milli. Got a lot to say, and a lot need to hear it. You don't quit today, we don't stop, no, we feel it to the top. Yeah, we change our whole world, yeah, we steer it. Getting lost in the things that make us all worth hearing on. I'm the first one to turn up, learn stuff, but mostly I'm just in the lab getting work done. Cause the bills on the first, they still worth some. I never forget being broke, man, it hurts, son. But not as bad as not having any purpose. I took stabs, this and that, and it's working. But I still grind every day for that thirst. It's a curse being first, yeah, still gotta get my work done. Yeah, I'ma be a high roller. Move forward in the battle like soldier. In the game like closer. I'll be at the top of the chain, straight owner. Yeah, I got a different motor. I don't need any help, I'm a loner. You'll be seeing my name on posters. You could call me POTUS, I got all the voters. Yeah, let's go. New year, new me, turn it up a new degree. I'm gonna make it to the top if it's the last thing I see. Work hard every day, work hard, then we play. I'll be doing everything in my own damn way. Ain't nobody tell me shit, I'm on top of it. Writing hits that make other people feel like writing hits. We gon' get every little goal that we wanna get. Never quit, we don't even know what it means to quit. Write it down, what you want, what you need, what you see. Everything that you wanna be. Put it out in the world, that's your destiny. In your mind, what you need is to have believe. I'm gonna make it to the top, cause I never stop. My on switch doesn't have enough. I think it's broken, I think it's lost. I guess that's why I never take a loss. New year, new me, no fear, just be everything you wanna be. Write it down, what you see. Don't give up, just believe, and you will succeed. Put the hours in, and you gotta win. New year, new me, no fear, just be everything you wanna be. Write it down, what you see. Don't give up, just believe, and you will succeed. Put the hours in, and you're bound to win.
Make a deal with yourself that you'll get after it. Find something that you love, call it passionate. Or find some passion in leaving behind adequate. Your journey starts now, time to make it happen then. You could be great, have it your way. Served up like some room service on a nice plate. The high life is only hours a day away from making a change to the life that you chase. New year, new you, new day. Go prove to yourself you could do anything you wanna do. When you set your mind to something big that you choose, break it down to the root, chip away, gotta move. Push past all your limitations. Right now consider this an invitation. Make your worth go up like inflation, and start chasing your dreams, stop waiting.
Down what you see, don't give up, just believe and you will succeed. Put the hours in, and you're bound to win. No need, no fear, just be everything you wanna be. Write it down what you see, don't give up, just believe and you will succeed. Put the hours in, and you're bound to win.
Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 yeah, go, go, go. Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway. And in the driveway is a nice range. Cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You'll never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. They'll deceive with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. You got a mind, but even that could change. You could flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why I say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take the worst thoughts saying, turn them to a game. Take the best thoughts saying, put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you'll find a door. Open it up and finally explore everything that you thought you could never do before. And even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go.
You cannot stop me, I'ma make it to the top spicy. Call it coming in, not cocky. You cannot break me, this world's mine for the taking. Got an itch, man, I'm making. I'll keep my head down and try to be patient. I'll take a stab at the top and the sailing. They can all try, but you cannot contain it. Cause I see the things that I want and I take on my goals. Push myself to the brink, no limit. Do what it takes to be free, committed. I'm a little obsessed with things, I'll admit it. But that's what it takes to get a freedom ticket. Got a killer instinct and it's just the beginning. Breaking down walls and the hurt start thinning. And the more you push it, the fast start trimming. Till you're the only one standing up straight, winning all.
No, we never sit still. It's time to stand up, time to take the red pill. To make this our world, gonna die on this hill. Be ready to fight and be ready to kill. We never give up, no, we never sit still. It's time to stand up, time to take the red pill. To make this our world, gonna die on this hill. Be ready to fight and be ready to kill.
faking. You just gotta wanna keep chasing. Put you everything you're facing. Keep up with the pace and adrenaline rush starts racing. Get through all the things you hate in. Don't let the others in charge of your dreams. They just don't know what it takes to be seen. You see the ship take control of your team. And if you're alone, then a one-man army. So you better be starving. And you better be carving. Through the hate, keep marching. And every day keep charging ahead till you get what you want, what you dream. Regret is a thing of the past, and you'll see that you've always had it inside is the key to make the most of this life. Believe.
No, we never sit still. It's time to stand up, time to take the red pill. To make this our world, gonna die on this hill. Be ready to fight and be ready to kill. We never give up, no, we never sit still. It's time to stand up, time to take the red pill. To make this our world, gonna die on this hill. Be ready to fight and be ready to kill. You realize deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose. Let's go. Thoughts can keep you down, pushing deep until you drown, or they can keep you up strong, focused on the now. Glass half full, or has it been emptied out? Well, that's all up to you and your mind. Do you doubt anything, everything, not a thing? Make my thoughts work for me, manifest what I need, what I want, what I see. I could be anything, I attract all the things that I see. I believe I'll achieve as I breathe in and out again and again. I don't doubt, I sit and I plan, and I found out that I can execute. If I'm driven, if I listen, if I learn all the wisdom, read some books, something written, watch the best, teach a system I invest. Never hidden, I ain't scared, ain't no chicken, I take dares. I'll be winning, you get back what you're giving. Find the reason that you're living, what you're good at, all your gifts and what you love. Take a risk and find out what you've been missing. Yeah. Your lies deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose. Your lies deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose.
Purpose is better than any drug you could ever think. If you know why you're doing something, that's all you need. I wake up ready for the day because I believe in everything that I'm doing, like it was meant to be. I get fixated and captivated on learning things. Don't hesitate to ask questions, the answer that I need. It's out there somewhere, I swear I can find the recipe. By testing, learning, and turning into a better me.
Lies deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose. Your still lies deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose. I got all the voters.
I swear to God, I've been at it for a minute. Climbing to the top, and this music was my ticket. Found a way to grind, turn a passion to a business. No limit, I'ma get it, having millions as a witness. I'm addicted to winning, living up every single day. I'll be fighting and building up in a million different ways. I don't think I can stop, I think I need the chase. I love the race, and I'm running till I'm first place. Long nights, long flights, I'ma make it big. Big dreams, big sights since I was a kid. Doing things that I like, let the pieces fit. I like the pain, feel alive when I'm under it. I could change, adapt, do what I need to. All these obstacles, they look and see through. Don't let the anger out, just let it feed you. I'll see you at the top, just let me teach you.
Yeah, I'ma be a high roller, move forward in the battle like soldier. In the game like closer, I'll be at the top of the chain, straight owner. Yeah, I got a different motor, I don't need any help, I'm a loner. You'll be seeing my name on posters, you could call me POTUS, I got all the voters.
They be like, really, you got a milli from doing something silly? I'm like, chilly, I've been killing for decades now, Billy. Well, maybe like several years, but who's counting really? I just know how to turn something silly into a milli. Got a lot to say, and a lot need to hear it. You don't quit today, we don't stop, no, we feel it to the top. Yeah, we change our whole world, yeah, we steer it. Getting lost in the things that make us all worth hearing. No, I'm the first one to turn up, learn stuff, but mostly I'm just in the lab getting work done. Cause the bills on the first, they still worth some. I never forget being broke, man, it hurts, son. But not as bad as not having any purpose. I took stabs, this and that, and it's working. But I still grind every day for that thirst. It's a curse being first, yes, still gotta get my work done.
Yeah, I'ma be a high roller, move forward in the battle like soldier. In the game like closer, I'll be at the top of the chain, straight owner. Yeah, I got a different motor, I don't need any help, I'm a loner. You'll be seeing my name on posters, you could call me POTUS, I got all the voters.
Yeah, let's go. New year, new me, turn it up a new degree. I'm gonna make it to the top if it's the last thing I see. Work hard every day, work hard, then we play. I'll be doing everything in my own damn way. Ain't nobody tell me shit, I'm on top of it. Writing hits that make other people feel like writing hits. We gon' get every little goal.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the Plausible Gaming Championship Series Season 3 Sunday finale. We started with around 60 teams playing through 2 different group stage days, and now we're here in the grand finals where 16 teams will battle for the prize money and the glory. Welcome in, everybody. My name's Zama77, and that handsome fella over there is Hyperactive. Hyper, how you doing this afternoon?
Oh, I'm feeling great. You know, getting into a good game of PUBG is always the way to kick off the Sunday morning for me. Of course, both of us here in the North American side, but a lot of these players dotted around the world, and what a lineup of teams as well. A lot of familiar faces that are known across the PUBG communities, such as Win or Die, Typhoon Gaming, Redline. There are so many big names that just continuously be around. Of course, Redline won Season 2, Win or Die won Season 1. And now we've got a question mark. Who's taking Season 3?
Oh, there's some really big names. I know we talk about 180R, excuse me, one of the teams that actually won their group, topped it up to get towards this point. So lots of very big names. It's going to be exciting to see who can take it out of these 16. And Hyper, we're going to be working with a 6-match series. So you have one bad game. It's not the end of your day, but it's going to be the most consistent team that takes the victory here today overall.
Yeah, of course, and then those who are not familiar, top 8 will get points according to their positioning, but most of all, and where the real points count, is the number of kills. A point per kill can drastically push you up the field. So yes, if you go out early below the top 8, I tell you what, if you got 10 kills there, 10 points massively brings you forward. So it's all about consistency. And I tell you what, you guys can be consistent as well. Consistently clipping this game, because it's all money and everything for these teams, but it's money for you as well. For the best clip that is created, may that be from Twitch, may that be from YouTube. I think we're doing Twitter and Facebook. I can't confirm on the Facebook side. Not Facebook. The best clip will grant you $20 to yourself and the team that was in the clip. And as much as I'd love to see them all and add them to my show reel, your bank account's going to look a lot healthier than mine.
It's going to be fun, a nice little challenge for everybody out there. So not only clipping the best moment, but maybe your favorite team, or if you're neutral, if you're just a random viewer, then come on, clip everything you see to give us some of the best moments for highlight videos later on. Of course, top 2 teams are going to be walking away with some cash here tonight at the end of it, but Hyper, to even get towards this point, it's a testament to how great these teams are and how amazing of a community tournament this is.
Oh, talking of tournaments, these are the type of guys that just want to expose everybody. They want to make sure that everybody has an opportunity to set foot. This tournament itself was a first come, first served, and 60 teams signed up. Like, we had to go 3 brackets to get everyone in, and that is the idea of the way this community works. Get yourself in, hop on, get some game integrity going, because a lot of pros still scout around this area, because it is an important community with Plausible.
It really is. You can join the community for absolutely free. Get inside the Discord, and there are tiers towards it. If you want to have that unlimited friendless section, make sure to reach out to Deniability to get that premium membership. Along with that, you talk about closed voice calls, so nobody's reaching in and messing with your comms. And along with it, just a nice non-toxic environment. Some of that toxicity often in ranked when you have teammates that you've never talked with before. It's your first time interacting. This is one of those non-toxic communities that welcomes everybody from every rank.
Yeah, something I wish I had a lot more, especially with my poor ability to play the games. And talking of the game itself, well, the map pool is always going to be great. We start off with 2 rounds of Arendelle, we go to Rondo, then we go to Tego, and then finish it off with 2 of Myanmar, which Llama, you weren't too happy to finish with Myanmar, but I personally do enjoy that little open plane.
It's a fun map, don't get me wrong, but back-to-back Miramar, I don't know if I can handle it. We'll have to see how the players adapt to it, and adaptability is going to be huge. It's not just like you're playing 6 straight rounds of Miramar, you're going to be landing at the same location. You need to be able to adapt to not only different maps, but different zones across these maps. So 16 great teams and a bunch of different players are going to be bringing their A-game here today for sure.
Well, let's talk a little bit about Arendelle. Let's start off with where we're going to be going first. You know, the oldest map in PUBG history. It was the first one that's ever created. It is where the big boom of Battle Royale came alive, was on this place. There has been minor changes to the map, and it is so minor that realistically the same strategy, the same mechanics are throughout. And at this point in time, we shouldn't be seeing anybody make too major of mistakes here because of its age, unless you are, you know, a younger prodigy that's come forward, have recently got into gaming, and make me feel old at 25. And if you do, please do not tell me how old you are when you first started playing PUBG.
Don't for me either, even though I'm only 22 at the moment, but I'm starting to get up there, almost up towards that UNC status, but that'll come later in the future. Of course, for these teams, it's going to be interesting. I know you talked about it in that team page, but we've got 2 returning champions in Win or Die and Redline. We've got a really good set of teams from the group stage that also won their groups to get here, so that's going to be really interesting. You talk about all those fundamentals come into play, but also there are POIs that are better than maybe just landing at some shack that these teams are going to be fighting for.
Another thing to note as well with these teams, we do have the likes of Typhoon Gaming. These guys have been practicing in other leagues a bit more competitive for Latin America. The Typhoon are able to fend off the likes of Pro Team Falcons as well. They were really lighting up. Same with Win or Die. They were in that same server. And Storm on Request as well have faced off against Falcons as well. So a big name has really kind of shaped up a lot of the teams that we have in the server today. And in doing so, of no disrespect to Falcons, because I think when I left that game, Falcons were still positioned 5th. Win or Die was ranked number 1 on that server. So there is some crazy, plays that can come out. There's, as I said, keep an eye on Typhoon. They definitely have a unique strategy. They love that form of aggression to push into the gunfights very often. And then, of course, Storm on request, a little more tamer, held back. They don't want to necessarily go for those gunfights as much as Typhoon are doing. But what they do instead is find themselves great high positions and have those firefights from there.
Setting up for those endgame zones, obviously really important. You talked about, even though the kill points are going to be important, getting those top 8 finishes consistently, matching those kill points with the placement points is going to be really exciting to see. And I know you mentioned some of those bigger names here in the tournament. That's one of the nice reasons that you could join these tournaments for free and get pro experience. One of the best ways to learn is be tossed into the fire with some of the best teams. And that's just another reason, Hyper, to join in the server and get yourself involved for not only PUBG, but maybe some of the other games we have in the future as well.
Yeah, and talking of other games, we will be bringing in Counter-Strike 2 later on. I believe that's February 27th that we're going to be having a tournament running for that. And as somebody who's my background started off with Counter-Strike commentary, God, back in 2019, I feel old already. That is a fantastic 21st, sorry, great game to have on the ballot. And again, all the features you see inside this community gets passed over to the new titles that go in for Counter-Strike, and word is that they're going to expand even more from there.
I heard every top esport title this year. So if you're an esport player, maybe even a multi-title man, make sure to get yourself in the Discord server, get yourself involved here. And 21st of February, like we said, the registrations are live right now for this Counter-Strike 2 tournament. We've already got, I heard, around 40-some teams, and it's going to be an exciting weekend.
I hope I get brought back to that. My love for Counter-Strike, as I said, is deep and rooted within me. But right now, the love is all for PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds, aka the PUBG community. So that is where we sit, and the players are just joining into the lobby as we speak. And I'm going to ask a very general question to you, Llama. From the teams we can see on the list, who do you see maybe taking the first chicken dinner here?
Man, we said it. We've got 2 returning winners. We've got teams that have been just toppling pro teams all the way around. And honestly, I'm going to go with 180R. I'm going to go away from those 2 champions. They topped their group back in round number 2 of the tournament with 61 total points. So I think they're my pick. But at the same time, Hyper, I mean, there are so many good teams, and it's a battle royale. It's going to be tough to predict. How about you?
The thing is, I could go Redline, I could go for Win or Die, and especially the way Win or Die was playing. But you've got to remember how unpredictable this game can be. It could be a zone that could benefit you, a zone could go against you. The mountains, the hills, everything will not be... could be going for you, could be going against you. But the one team that was consistently getting in those fights, getting in the right place at the right time, and I feel I'm proving daily, is Typhoon Gaming. I know I've already talked about them once. I'll talk about them again. They are a type of team that just don't give in, and I love that. I love that ability to keep going till the final whistle is blown. So I think there's a possibility that Typhoon Gaming could take this, but let's not rule out the likes of Belief, Cursed, Everlong, Grove Street, Kitchen, Not Broke, all the other teams that are here that are going to be competing.
I think Typhoon Gaming is kind of like this weird exception to the rule where everybody else plays a more neutral type game. It seems like Typhoon are just like, fight, fight, fight. We know our team fight 4v4 is better than yours. We are going to send it. Even though they ended up 5th in their Group B lobby in stage number 2, they were 3rd in kills with 31. So they are going to be W-keying or charging forward with a controller stick towards all these other players.
I'll tell you a team who won't be fighting. Right now, Driftwood has just got told is not going to be competing in map number 1. So that is a little unfortunate if you're on Driftwood. It's going to be a little bit painful to kick it off. However, I don't think this will be the worst situation. You could have a really terrible map, no kills, no points, and then still come back within the latter stage of tournaments, because this is a game of endurance rather than a game of, well, taking the whole thing. You know, it's not one map takes it all, it's 6 that takes it, and you have to do all 6.
You absolutely do. So, I mean, it gives them a better chance, as you talk about. Instead of having that bad game, they get some time to talk it out, go straight into map number 2, and hopefully we could see them recover. But even with one team missing, it'll be interesting to see how that affects the rotations. You have to imagine that these teams had their map rotations and where they want to go planned out. If Driftwood was running into you and you were going to avoid them, maybe you're going to steal where they were going to loot. Maybe you were going to go for them to try and fight off drop. All I know is it's PGCS time. Map number 1. Here we go.
Arendelle. Oh, it's beautiful. It's lovely. The sky is blue and the plane is flying over what we have said is the original, the OG of this map. And of course, this plane pathway kind of cut across the all the way across the map, going slightly northwest area. You can see there on your screens. So we're going to see a lot of drops towards the cities of Georgia Point, Paul. We're going to see Pachinki 100% get some battles. Who's going to be one to risk it? Military, we might see 1 or 2. Some of the later drops, they're going to drop around military. But all the question is where is this zone going to pull?
That will be very interesting to see. Of course, on this first map, we've got a decent bit of water overall, so those zones, if you do get unlucky, can cut to houses, but can also cut to just some unplayable areas. So we'll start with those 15 teams alive, because like we said, missing Driftwood here in our map number 1 with 59 players alive. Excited to see where these teams starts, and this is a really interesting strategy. You send one player off, they grab a car guaranteed for that vehicular momentum.
Well, you need a car. 100% you need a vehicle, some form of rotation. Zones just popped in. It is gone to the west. We're going to the cities. Oh. It is going to be on the hill as well, where the battles from the 2019 PUBG Summit Grand Finals was held. The final map was held on the mountain, so whether that zone slowly creeps onto that point, and we saw Liquid during that time fend off an entirety of an onslaught to keep themselves alive.
And we'll see what teams can battle their way on through. We're on here with Viz, who are going to be our first team we're watching, kind of splitting up the loot all around them and making sure, like we said, getting every member the loot, grabbing nades, grabbing heals, everything is equal value. However, as we know, early fights can be detrimental, but also could be good. If you take an early fight, it can be isolated out from everyone else. But if you drop early, like we said, either only top 8 are getting those placement points.
I honestly thought there would be some information there, and I believe it is. So that was on the north side of the map, just on the edge of the river. And that's something to note as well, where this zone has landed. I don't think we've shown everybody just yet how... I'd say it's a 60-40 position zone. 60% chance that this zone's gonna go south. 40% it's gonna go north. About 2 zones are gonna be wherever, whenever, and then come the 4th zone, it will decide to move away from water. So that's something we've got to keep an eye out. But off the get-go, Flawless from the EL squad of Everlong. Well, first down to get things going. No confirm. They can confirm that early point in the game.
Hey, you'd be number 1 over everybody else. Stop the count. We're the victors. No, you got to play at least 5 more maps here. Not enough to get it done. But yeah, we're actually seeing, like you called, a couple teams landing here in Pachinki, landing right next to each other, getting looted up as a 4-stack, and then getting ready for the ensuing team fight.
Yeah, that's Typhoon Gaming as well. That is a team who wants to fight, so you've got to be careful when you go against them. But Everlong, some nice propped up positions. We can see Young using the balcony, has some information to bring that fight forward. Here we go, Flawless loses that fight, and there we go, Typhoon bringing it down to their side. Can't confirm it just yet. So if you are Typhoon, this is where you start to use your utility, push forward, and get those confirms coming forward.
And that was an M4 battle, just absolutely one up and done. A few shots through the window, possibly equalizing us out to 3-3. However, Typhoon, through these open roadways, you don't want to push without the cover, without covering fire. So it looks like for Everlong, they might be able to hit that res, and I was exactly right.
Well, ducking away is what they need to do. Typhoon getting damage, and Everlong now have the upper hand here. But it is separate. It's separated single gunfights that we are seeing. And Everlong was able to bring their player back up from the ground, so that makes it a 4v3 battle. And this is not the situation you want to be in if you are both sides, Everlong and Typhoon, because there's that risk you lose all your players. There's that risk that you could also gain the points. Oh, the Dragunov not able to connect its shot. Oh, wow! Straight back! Typhoon getting a shot on the head. This is why I am so bad at this game.
I mean, timing is everything. One sniper shot can change it. White Trash is going to exit out of the window after losing their teammate. Everlong not in a great position. One member down, one member below half, needing to reset. I don't know if Everlong actually got that finish on towards the first Typhoon member, but Typhoon is battling. This team that loves team fights gets another big elimination.
Yeah, the confirmed did go through, so that's 3-3 on both sides. At the moment, with this gunfight zone starting to come in, there's been one team that did drop military while this battle was happening. I can't, unfortunately, my screen is so small that I can't read the names, but I believe that is, I'm not sure who that is. The purple team that both dropped down there. So we've got one team going down south. We've got a few teams on the edge of that southern circle amongst the forests, and that's something to keep an eye on, is that Flawless will find another and the flush, bringing this to a only Flawless left alive to try and fend off two angry Typhoon Gaming members.
I will say, doing damage, just ripping down the team numbers. Typhoon, a squad that didn't want to lose those members early, and unfortunately, even though they might win the team fight, might set them up for non-success later on into the game. You talked about it though, Flawless just trying to pick up the res. That's going to signal for Typhoon. Now is the go time. Send in the Molotov, push them right into the view, and Flawless is down to 42 HP. The last hope and the elimination. It's Typhoon Gaming with the first team elimination.
That's a great start if you're them. Yes, you've taken some damage. You're down to 2 players, but you can look back at previous occasions. 4 Angry Men within the grand finals was able to win a game with 1 player against 6 alive. So 1v5, that's still doable in those latter stages. So 2 players on your squad, you're going to start playing it slower. You're not going to necessarily go for every gunfight, go for every battle. But still, the odd free picks is what Typhoon's going to look for.
It's a nice start in terms of points. But like you said, we'll have to see how this duo does eventually move their way on over. I can confirm that that team that landed down towards military base was Kladivo. So they're one of 2 teams outside of our current circle. Everybody else starting to bunker their way on up. And honestly, Hyper, there's just a ton of buildings in PUBG, so we're not going to see a majority of those really exciting 3 or 4 team fights until we start pushing in more of those circles.
Yeah, it's going to take some time, but right now, a lot of the teams are inside that circle. There's only 2. You said Clavido is one of them, and another one being AD, according to my mini-map, also trying to rotate through. They're kind of going away from Pachinki. I think they've heard the gunfight, don't want to get too involved, but here's another one here. Here's Cursed, having a little pop shots at 31 Gaming. Can't seem to get any angle, but anchoring at hospital at this current point in time, bit south of the zone, it's a fairly good position, because I do feel the zone on second phase is going to end up being south.
I could definitely pull down that way, and I mean, this is one of the advantages of taking the position, is you just have that a little bit of extra high ground positioning. You have so much field of view that, yes, a lot of players could snipe you out, target you, but you can do the same. You can cut off rotations. If you can get even 1 or 2 picks cutting off a rotation or being able to blow up somebody else's car, it could be detrimental to them for those end zones. And man, Hyper, we've already lost 6 players throughout the start of zone number 1. But as this team rotates out of hospital, they're going to take the nice little single-seater to try and go fast.
Gotta go fast. Gotta become like Sonic at this point in time. Just zoom it out of there as fast as you can. As no surprise, we're seeing a little rotation going in. And to be honest, going south, I'm confused. I possibly would have pushed this closer to the river, but hey, these guys know more than what I know. But nonetheless, quick hunker in, get nice control. There is another team. That is NBA over to the side. Zone's gone south, and already we don't have to think about that river problem.
Thank goodness is all I can say. I hate those river zones. I hate being stuck in them. And okay, we're doing flip skis here. The problem is there's some shots on the other side. Here's Cladivo. The squad from the bottom, it felt like, has found a great positioning all throughout this midpoint of the circle. And even though Amaru sees a couple players, gets some shots in, is going to have to escape back to the team. Worst case scenario would be they push you back and get a 4v1 easy fight.
Yeah, it's not the worst. You usually send 1 or 2 players out to do your recon, to do your search. If they fall, it's not going to be the player that can necessarily clutch the entire round, but vice versa, you also have trust that they could win off 1 or 2 picks before your team gets there to reinforce. So no surprise, a quick retreat back, get to safety before another gunfight does come in. But right now, the map is quiet. The map is very chill, and an emergency drop is going to come in from Typhoon Gaming, so they're going to be dropping in from the sky at any point as well. No surprise, Pachinki a little too far away, and especially when you're down to 2 players.
Honestly love it. You not only get the drop, but you also get another team kind of rotating out throughout the side of Pachinki as well. So 2 teams making rotations, making moves to get themselves a better spot in this next zone. Of course, 14 teams still left, 53 players still live in map number 1. 5 more maps to go after this. But how big would it be for any team to take that winner chicken dinner and bring a snowball start onto an avalanche for the rest of the day?
100 ADR clearly got a knock, can't get a confirm to go through, but they are pinched here. Few teams either side. Just keeping them under wraps. That's why they're staying indoors. Don't want to expose yourself too much. And there you go. We hadn't really been showing the zone all too much, but you can see that zone covering the likes of Hospital, covering a lot of open field at Gatak, or however you pronounce that beautiful landish area. So we're going to have a few... I feel this is definitely going to be allowing that hill, that upper band where the mountings, you got to be careful there. Not Broke holding that position right now. That's going to be a dangerous point you got to keep an eye on.
Gotta kind of watch for those pincers as you talk about. You might be shooting towards one, and I always say, who's holding the holders? Who's going to be holding you once the zone closes and you are holding on somebody else? So, of course, as this zone keeps shrinking and shrinking, it's going to force these teams to push back together. A nice little care package drop going to be dropped basically right in the center of the map. We'll see if anybody does decide to go for it. Of course, with this map specifically, you're looking at a lot of land, very few mountains. So for Not Broke to have this position, this is really good for just sight lines and information in general.
You also got to be careful. Yeah, you've got that high ground, but anyone else who has their 6x, 8x can start picking you off. You are exposed here. So something to be mindful as win or die. They're going to get a good rotation coming in. It is going to be read by Not Broke, so they need to be careful. And now the pop shot's going to come in. Not too much to give everything away, but Win or Die has to force their way through. Also 31 Gaming as well, and ooh, look at that juicy loot.
Level 3 helmet, level 3 vest, the 50 Nexer, and the MK. That's a pretty juicy one, but like we said, definitely out in the open field. What you exactly mentioned actually happened right there is not broke. It did get some target, but right now it's Winordai who are under the target of just absolute fire. 1 for 1, it looks like. 2 now. The swing out here from Leosh is able to get the full elimination. We're down to 13.
Win or die, absolute annihilation. Just took that under control, didn't allow anything to come through, and now Not Broke wants a piece of this pie because there's a few players who are injured. Need to be careful not to get full-on killed. You got Hallow just on the edge of the door, I believe. That needs to be in some good cover as Not Broke are capitalizing. I don't blame them. Go for the push, go for those gunfights, as 2 of them are going to try and get aggressive.
I mean, we said it, win or die, a previous champion trying to win again here in series number 3. It looked like they had gotten one of those full finishes, but you talk about the work back from win or die. They had 3 people down on the ground to recover from that. Just gives a testament to how great this team is. And honestly, that was just a straight up 4v4 team fight to start. They played the inside of the building really, really well. And honestly, that's a really good omen for the rest of their game.
It's a great omen to have. But I'm looking at, I believe, 31. Too far away from them. There they are. Their compound is beautifully settled. It is. If that zone goes towards them, these guys don't need to move. And if you got even again, you could start blowing up and creating a way to get anywhere close to them. The only thing they have is, of course, one win or die, not too far away, but it's actually the Not Broke boys again on that mountain playing that advantageous position that could be a real threat coming forward. So that's something to be mindful, but everywhere else it's anchoring down on hills and sightlines. Exactly what Kitchen are doing here, trying to stay away from the storm on request. IX finds one, gets down low to finish it off. Now has to back.
Just a rough situation here for Kitchen. Had to make that late rotation. The team we were talking about rotating all the way through Pachinski in towards the extra damage they were taking from the zone. Some nades in here from Storm on request. The problem is this fight was not super clean for them, and they're going to lose it. The team from the outskirts, Kitchen, gets it done with 2 Resible members.
Yeah, I don't think people were expecting Kitchen to win that gunfight, especially how the hill was just favoring Storm on request. But hey, that's how the cookie crumbles, and holding that zone, Kitchen, they've got time. The phase 4 zone, oh no, not really. 13 seconds, they got to get moving, and they've got to heal up fast. They need a car. They need a car fast, because that zone is going to hurt. Phase 4, I'm out.
Gotta run, gotta hurry, and I think they tried to avoid bringing the car because it was a noisemaker, right? They wanted to make a sneaky rotation down towards that southern side. Our zone we got is pulling a little bit more northern inside of it, but the fights continue. Win or die will eliminate Not Broke after that phenomenal re-engagement position. Now they are in such a good position with 7 kills already, sat right in the center of this next zone.
They're in the center, but also they've got a lovely divot they could just peek up. The only problem I see is just where we're facing right now. Where the vehicle is down there is going to be the problem. And it's not going to be too major, but the mortars are coming in. Spread yourself out. Don't get too close. Red line and also the side of 31 Gaming are gonna be pinching onto Win or Die. So that's gotta be you gotta be careful here, because those are 2 fights you don't want to face against.
Definitely not. Here come the shells from above here. Win or Die is going to grab in the car for just a second. It looks like they were able to grab that crate. We saw the MK in the inventory of Gedrox's teammate. Does have the helmet broken. But like we said, just in a great position in this divot, avoids dying from the shells. And look, it's Typhoon. Even with 2 players, they're getting involved in the fights.
You got to get involved. You got to get back. You got to get some points early on, and especially when we're getting this late into the game. 11 teams still to go. Remember, top 8 are the only ones getting 20 seconds left before we find out where we go next. Who's going to be favorable? Oh, it is Seb31Gaming able to stay inside, but Typhoon, here we go. They're getting aggressive. Down to Tyne. Tyne 7. Peeking, dipping, diving, trying to find a way to keep himself alive. Somehow he's still going. Somehow he keeps himself going. Typhoon is still in this game. How'd you win that?
That's a 1v2. Tiny7 just able to get it done. 2 solo kills, 3 for the teammate they're reviving, and now 7 as the squad. Just 2 teams away from scoring some automatic placement points. And this is going to let them actually rotate on a softer side because they clear out almost everybody around them. They're going to have to work into a team directly in the zone, but at least they're not fighting anybody for the rotation.
They're not fighting anybody too heavily. There's 2 nearby. That's going to be a problem. But at the same time, they're on that south side. The zone's gone south as well. So that's going to help them to get themselves back in. But 31Gaming, they're screwed. That zone just doesn't cover the compound that they're hiding in. They have vehicles, they have abilities to get themselves around, but when you have people left, right, and center, particularly Cursed, who are just eyeballing you every second, it's so hard to get out.
Where do you look for here? You're gonna lose Slevin on the rotation, and it's gonna be the final car drive in, trying to find their space. The revive here, they actually get settled back on the rock and get just a second of brief respite to reset, to get going. And the car strategies here from Devo to get themselves some roof access.
Hey, it's good height will massively help you, but the roof does not give you cover anywhere else. So there's a win and loss to that idea. There's only still 4 teams still haven't pushed in. We're finally seeing 31 push in through the zone, but here we go. Calvadora is gonna try and get some pop shots going in. Nothing too much just yet. As Kitchen, they had a big fight on the southern side of the zone. Now they've pushed themselves quite deep in. Again, a lovely divot to play in. And it's gonna help them. A little too far away for nades to come and play, but I wouldn't say it'd be too long. It's 180 top the brackets, top the positions. No points for them unless there are some kills for them.
And Playmen, or the squad to eliminate them, they are just urging themselves on the edge of the zone to pick up anything. Redline, the previous champions, able to get some done with nade value and some other value with the weaponry. We're starting to see the coagulation, the fight for these houses. Cladivo, their position is being engaged on, and Redline is on the other side of it.
Cladivo gave away their positioning as Typhoon also drop out of this battle, but Redline, they have information. They know which buildings to throw these nades in. The question is, can it land? Can it go in the right area? Redline find one with a nade, and now comes this opportunity. You gotta start pushing in, apply the pressure to get going. And Node, you gotta check a full 180 around this corner, but so much fire in the building. There's both of them just there. The nades are out. It's the wrong opportunity. Redline somehow win that battle. 8 HP, and now they have a building to settle in.
Problem is, that zone is closing in. You realistically only have 20 seconds to start getting that move on before that thing starts closing you out of these buildings. Very few teams have a safe positioning. It's the long, flat landscape out of Gatka that is forcing these teams inside towards each other. And Redline, it was a great fight. The heals are good. They fully reset, back up, and it's going to be Playmen eliminated.
Cursed just got out on that north side, so that position will allow 31 to all and get a bit of movement and get themselves some lovely positioning if they want to take advantage of it. But in doing so, look at how south it is. How it's also a farm field thing you can play amongst. So you want to be taking, just you getting into the little divots. Still 5 teams to go. We're not on the top 4.
So close, though, to earning a massive amount of placement points. It is a lot of quads still up and alive. You can see that duo up top there. Win or die, still a 4. Somehow, some way, they have found a way to fight back. And for Extends, it's going to be the look over towards Redline. Redline trading one here of win or die. But at this point, you've got to make your rotation. Cannot worry about the resurrection. But it's Extends to get another one, get back to cover, and survive with 12 HP.
Win or Die has been hiding in this pit for so long, and now their position completely known to all the teams. Redline are going to be the one trying to surmount pressure, but when you slowly fall one after the other, now you're going to allow 31 also to get sniffing into this battle. But Redline and Win or Die, as we mentioned, previous champions, they want to kick this off well. They want to make sure that they are the kings to kick things off, as that's a good knock if you're Ibis as well. Brilliant way to get it going as the team from South also is getting involved.
It's down to the top 5, but everybody is starting to lose members. 31 Gaming are slowly creeping up on this winner time position. They found the shots without the cover. It's Marcus trading 1 for 1. Win or Die, and Layosh is on the counter burst of damage, and unfortunately for Holly Weapon, just getting shot from every single side. Win or Die hits 10 kills here. They're on a killing spree, but the nades flying from the sky from Saibi explodes too.
Top 4 and all players have 2 people left. Win or Die have 1 knocked, and they are going to try and res him up to get it to a fair advantage. 31 Gaming now eliminated. Cursed, Kitchen, Win or Die left to go, and Win or Die's got 1 player up, but a revive quickly going to come in, and that zone is not good. There is a fraction of cover to keep these guys in the game, and look at Cursed. Look at Cursed. They're in a position that they can be. Kitchen, a little bit south, they're going to expose themselves at some point. They will the divot to help. So they will be in zone, but Win or Die is rotating to their position to try and put up one more fight.
I mean, Curse just let everybody else fight. They just let all the other points go to the wayside. They need to pick up this winner chicken dinner. Obviously for Kitchen, their story to even get towards this position is crazy. The outside rotation, the 1v1 fight win. Cursed is going to lay down all those shots, make it almost impossible to breathe for these other 2 teams. And if they just force them to fight, they could third party it and clean it up. But here's Kitchen. They take one down. It's a 2v2 already. Saibi, the nade master, goes on a double. Make it a triple. 5 kills, and it's down to the final 2.
Saibi solo clutching that situation. You don't need your teammate to help you out. You point to the bitter sweet end, and now you've set your sights onto Cursed. It's an uphill battle in the most literal sense. 11 kills for Kitchen. Huge way to enter this, and you're gonna get a top 2 guaranteed. Man, I'm feeling good about how this could unfold. Only Cursed was 7 and a win on their side. Again, the win will massively help them. But it's the calm before the storm. The zone's going to pop in first. But I do enjoy of what Cursed has done. They're putting themselves into the field. They're putting themselves out of the advantageous position and getting themselves more central.
It's going to be tough for Kitchen here. They're the ones on the outside of that next zone pool. Of course, for Cursed, don't actually know where the Kitchen players are because that fight happened so quick. They're going to finally find vision. IXC is going to be on the other side of those shots from the NK-12, picked up from the crate a little bit earlier. Just a straight up field, bushes, and a 2v2, all that stands between you and a game 1 victory. And Cursed, how good would it feel to open it up?
Yeah, but they're giving themselves away massively, and it just takes one good shot. And this could start the manslaughter in the way. Zone will start to push in for Phase 8. We're about to head to Phase 9, and if you all know how PUBG works, Phase 9, there is no zone. It forces you to the middle. Look how close both of these players are. CB and Fenchi just almost millimeters away. And not literal millimeters, but they're close enough that one wrong peek and you're screwed, you're done for. But Tail, he's got the car, able to rotate through, will give away his position massively here. But gives himself a little bit more time to reposition, have a little scapegoat if needed. And it really is calm before the storm.
It's interesting that these two duos, they've decided to play away from each other rather than sitting right on top of each other. IEXE has a chance to just find this side-winding trail for Kitchen. If they could find the side shot, it could be huge. And Frenchie is taken down. Kitchen's up in the 2v1, and all they need is just one more kill. Tail is on a bad position as well.
It is a horrible open position. That nade's gonna land really well. Throws him out, throws him into the open. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. And that's the great start if you are Kitchen. 12 kills to 13 kills to their name. And they went ham.
I mean, what an amazing victory for them. A lovely opportunity to open up a game number 1 for them. And we are going to go to a short little break. Make sure not to go anywhere. We'll have map number 2 right on the other side of it.
That you love, call it passionate, or find some passion in leaving behind adequate. Your journey starts now, time to make it happen. And you could be great, have it your way, served up like some room service on a nice plate. The high life is only hours a day away from making a change to the life that you chase. New year, new you, new day. Go prove to yourself you could do anything you want to do. When you set your mind to something big that you choose, break it down to the root, chip away, gotta move. Push past all your limitations. Right now, consider this an invitation. Make your worth go up like inflation, and start chasing your dreams, stop waiting. New year, new me, no fear, just be everything you wanna be. Write it down, what you see, don't give up, just believe, and you will succeed. Put the hours in, and you're bound to win. New year, new me, no fear, just be everything you wanna be. Write it down, what you see, don't give up, just believe, and you will succeed. Put the hours in, and you're bound to win. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 yo, go, go, go. Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway. And in the driveway is a nice range, cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You'll never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. They deceive with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 But even that could change. You could flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why I say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take the worst thoughts saying, turn them to a game. Take the best thoughts saying, put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you'll find a door. Open it up and finally explore everything that you thought you could never do before. And even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go.
You cannot stop me, I'ma make it to the top spicy. Call it covenant, not cocky. You cannot break me, this world's mine for the taking. Got an inch, man, I'm making. I'll keep my head down and grind and be patient. I'll take a stab at the top and the sailing. They can all try, but you cannot contain it. Cause I see the things that I want and I take on my goal. Push myself to the brink, no limit. Do what it takes to be free, committed. I'm a little obsessed with things, I'll admit it. But that's what it takes to get a freedom ticket. Got a killer instinct and it's just the beginning. Breaking down walls and the hurt start thinning. And the more you push it, the fast start trimming. Till you're the only one standing up straight, winning all.
No, we never sit still. It's time to stand up, time to take the red pill. To make this our world, gonna die on this hill. Be ready to fight and be ready to kill. We never give up, no, we never sit still. It's time to stand up, time to take the red pill. To make this our world, gonna die.
One map done, 5 more left to go here for the PlausibleGaming Championship Series Season 3. Welcome everybody in. PUBG starting today on Championship Sunday. And Hyper, our first map was a fun one.
Oh, it really was. It was down to the wire. When anything goes to Zone 9, you know that the final group are waiting patiently. The trigger discipline amongst these guys are phenomenal. But I tell you who was phenomenal. Of course, the team that won. That was Kitchen. 13 eliminations, 10 placement points as well. They're going to have a humongous lead of 23 points to kick things off. But the thing is, and we were discussing this a bit behind the camera, they shouldn't have won. Every position, every zone just didn't favor them.
They had to make a rotation, it felt like, all the way around the world. I'm not exaggerating. From north to south, up to the middle of the zone, with only 2 players left. And to get that dub right at the end just is a testament towards this lobby. Because in second, Win or Die, a team that picked up 11 eliminations, a previous champion, was right on their heels. Cursed had a good place with a second place finish as well, so lots of good points handed out here in game number 1. But as we've said pretty much all day long and will continue to say, you've got to stay consistent. It isn't just about winning one game, but it's about who can run that marathon.
Oh, 100%. It's got to be to the bitter sweet end, and that's exactly what they're going to look forward. So teams to like Cursed, Kitchen, yes, okay, these aren't, well, to my knowledge, not big organizations. Names, Win or Die, Typhoon Gaming, Redline, who are known established teams. Something like this is huge. You've got to be able to carry that momentum into the next game, and of course that next game being Arendelle. But before we get there, this community has continued to grow forward, and if you are wanting a piece of action, make sure you're getting into the Discord, hop in, the tournaments in there. But if you're a solo guy like myself who, you know, teamless, doesn't have anybody, always going for looking for games, and they shout at you with some toxicity and some horribleness. Well, just hop into the server. The most advanced looking for game system will pair you up with people of similar rank, similar abilities, and also build up that friendship. This system is beyond what any Discord looking for games is, so do check that out. Again, thank you so much. Such a huge community, and once again, as we remind you, these games are the open, so you can join as well.
Absolutely free to join, get some great practice against some professional teams, and like we said, maybe not just PUBG. We've got lots of games in the future. I know we've got our Counter-Strike event happening on the 21st, and many more games to be added. I do gotta say, though, one surprise from that first map was 180R, a team that I kind of put some stock in that topped their group in the second series of group stages. They got really, really close to getting some placement points, but got 0 eliminations, so they end up with a fat goose egg to start game 1.
Yeah, it's not a comfortable position, but it's something that I did bring up brief. You know, we saw that Dead Riftwood also didn't compete. They're not going to get any points as well. Those first games, if you don't get anything, it's not the end. You really can come back and go and make that crusade onward. So it's all about place for this. And I do apologize. My internet is absolutely having a field day.
Just wants to pause on the cute picture, a freeze frame of Hyperactive, if you will. Map number 1 is done, but it doesn't mean we're done for the day. Map number 2, getting ready to go. A chance for all these players to earn some more points, some more phenomenal PUBG action. Here we go.
Well, let's get this show on the road again. That line is gonna be south in a way, and a lot of these teams are gonna be, well, let's just say, looking to definitely take control of some military base. They're gonna be trying to get a little bit north towards that riverbed to get some landing spots, but a lot of teams dropping out early. They're feeling east right now. We've had a west point. Naturally, if you go from predictions and statistics, theoretically it should go east, but at the same time, PUBG loves to surprise us in all the miracle ways that it has.
I'm excited for all the surprises that this game does have for us, and I'm excited to see a full 16-team lobby here. Of course, Driftwood unable to make that first map. They're going to be here to try and bounce back for the second. So we'll see eventually where they land, if they can immediately get to the swing of things. Sometimes it can be hard if you just don't feel out the game. You get those first couple of shots in. Could be like everybody else's first match, but only top 2 teams are going to walk away with cash here tonight. And talking about cash, we've still got our clip contest going on. It's going to be $20 for the person that created the clip and $20 for the team that was clipped.
Yeah, make sure you get those in free money bank account. Oh yes, free money, but that's zone. Oh, holy mackerel, that is hard and brutal. And I think we're gonna first game that towards military. It's gonna be about a 60% chance we are landing military.
All right, who in chat called up PUBG and said they wanted a 50% water zone? Well, you got your wish. The call is in, and yeah, that's a good prediction. Military base definitely could be the result. I'd love to see it pull somewhere around that right side bridge. Those zones are always super fun, or anywhere towards the power plant. Love all those 3 types of zones. However, it means that the solo team that landed down there, that looks like actually Storm on request, is going to be the solo team there. But once teams are starting to see this zone, Hyper, they are zooming down there to get a place.
Oh, you've got to zoom. You got to quickly get that rotation to come in, because that zone is brutal. It's a brutal zone, and of course, naturally, a lot of these players are going to get there. We're seeing right now, it looks like on the map, there's only 3 teams in this zone that are sitting comfortably and happy with this positioning.
And that could mean a lot of those northern teams that didn't have a super tough rotation going into map number 1 might have to fight their way through those rotations to get a spot even on the edge. Here is that Storm on request squad. We were talking about picking up some cars to get those rotates around. And like we said, splitting up those players to grab the vehicles this early on is such a good testament towards the knowledge these players do have. Got to make sure they've got enough gas for the rest of the game. But still, with 16 teams, 63 players, it's been a calm before the Storm, or you could say Storm on request.
I'm just gonna cringe over that horrible pun that was in play, but nonetheless, right now, none of these teams are really fighting. No one's really thinking too much. We still got a lot of time. Like that zone, minute 30, you can still grab yourself a vehicle. You can get those rotations going round. But Storm on request, they're going for this high position. They're sacrificing a lot of looting and instead making sure position is their priority, which, being in the observatory, I don't blame you. Get that high position, get that control, and then you have those sight lines over the bridge that is in zone, but also you have a slight indication and sight line to the opposite bridge as well, the west bridge, which a few teams are starting to make their way across. I believe that's Typhoon, who is camping and guarding this bridge. So, of no surprise, we're going to see them rotate last into the zone, as they're going to try and capture as many teams as possible.
See if they can be the troll, make you pay the toll here on the bridge, and it looks like they've actually pushed out towards it, got there safely, and now they're going to set up. Of course, lots of teams could be rotating through here, one of the two main entry points, unless you want to go for a swim in the mucky water here to try and get yourself over. One of the most dangerous ways to cross yourself in. And obviously they've got a ton of gas, they've got some great weapons, and the bigger thing is heals as well. If you're a team that's making one of these early rotations, having the heals just to reset after those team fights that Typhoon, we know they're going to take team fights. They didn't get a single placement point last game, but they got 7 kills.
Yeah, they got 7 out of it, and in doing so, gonna massively bump themselves up. Typhoon currently placed 6 right now. That is huge. No placement points of the top 8 that got there from the last game. They're in 6th. Like that's a great position to be in. It shows how important it is kills are. So you've got to be going forward. Typhoon, no, they're not going to be doing the bridge camping. They're deciding, you know what, we need to loot up a little bit more, but you could... Oh, free information here. Thank you very much. And nothing to do the final kill, but nonetheless, at least I know where 1 is.
Yeah, there's some triangulation intel here, and a lot of teams making their rotation as phase 1 still about 3.5 minutes left to go here. The skyline looking over everybody else, and for Storm on request, they can kind of watch over that bridge rotation as you talked about. They've got some easier shots, it feels like, straight on down, and just a great position as long as they don't take too much damage. Seeing some players from that emergency drop from the sky, and everybody having to make their rotation. One team I am concerned about is going to be Kitchen. Just like last game, they started up north, making that rotation down, but how about Clad and PD Duff with the headshot?
That's a good way to start. You get those headshots in and knock them down. Need to get the confirm. Duff, he's got the information. Pop him out. Pop him out. There it is. 1 point for the Clad squads, and they're going to be happy with that. A point on the board, and not the best of games from them. You know, able to push themselves within to the top 8, getting 1 position point, putting themselves down to 10th in this championship right now. Not the worst, but it's also a good feeling to finally put a kill on the board.
It feels good. I mean, after what felt like for Cladivo, they were kind of surrounded in that last map. They had a great position, and then everybody else wanted their great position. So looking over towards that other squad of Playmen, they're going to be down to 3. I will say, Samarak has kind of grown into a crowd favorite here today. So make sure you guys are clipping. If we can get a Samarak clip, that would be super fun to see as Playmen continue to make their rotation.
Take the boat route. Why don't we take the boat route? That's a one way to get across. I wouldn't be the most best way, Everlong deciding this is the path they want to take. But to know if the observers would politely show up the map temporarily, look at this team up in the north. Holy mackerel, they got a long way to go, but thankfully, phase 1, 2, 3, and 4 damage is still survivable. Once you get to 3 and 4, a little bit more temperamental, not as fun. Win or die also amongst the group that haven't rotated yet, but all the teams bar 5 are on the military island, and God help us all if somehow that zone, it takes the 30% chance and goes north.
It's what I said. Everybody always predicts military, but if you're just one of those teams that gets lucky enough and it pulls towards the northern side, you hold the bridge cut off, as Kirsta's going to be cutting off some of the rotations of the boat team in Everlong. That team up north that you were talking about is Kitchen. Just a crazy rotation, taking a ton of damage right now. They're sitting along Win or Die out in the zone. So those two teams, pretty much the only two that are not inside the next zone. And a great shot here from Viz is going to actually take down a Typhoon member.
Yeah, Typhoon, they don't need to lose players early like before. They can fight with 2, that's fine. We know they can. But look in the background. We got some more coming in from the water. Again, taking that ferry express that will get them to the island. But observers, please pull up a map. Just show how clustered this island is looking. It is a absolute massacre on this island. Only one team still remaining north. Zone's about to encroach in on 3 seconds. Are they lucky? Are they against them? Phase 2 is in, and we are heading to military.
Okay, we'll avoid the water as well. Typhoon Gaming is eliminated by Viz. The team fight win, a rare loss for Typhoon, and that outside rotation. There are a ton of buildings in military base, but lots of teams choosing to battle on the shoreline. For Not Broke, not in a great position. They're on the shoreline of their own. 100 is going to be on the other side of this fight, and they pretty much either have to escape or take one of these cars to try and get some protection.
Storm on Request are in the best position that they could be. Remember, they landed at the top of that observatory, able to look around everywhere. So that's a team that you really got to be keeping an eye on for the later game. They're going for placement. Not necessarily want to give up kills here. They're not going to be ones that are going to get a lot in. They're just wanting to defend. And thank you, observers, for finally showing this massacre of a map. Look at this. Most of them down there. 3 teams not onto the island just yet. We saw Win or Die have to use an emergency rescue to get themselves out, and now put themselves out into the open and in some dangerous zones against Kalad.
And don't worry if you only saw the one Kitchen player of IX out on the edge of the map. He's got his 3 teammates trailing him, probably about 400 meters behind him. But it looks like Kitchen will finally make their way into the zone, trying to go back to back. I mean, you talk about consistency with already over 20 points. You have to wonder what the average is going to be for the lobby, what it's going to take to win. And obviously a back-to-back would be a great way to start it. You talked about Storm on Request. Here's their position. Just great up at the observatory. Landed here early, banked on a low southern zone, and they'll absolutely be paid for it.
Yeah, 100% will get some pay, but if you're Win or Die, it's not the worst of positions to land yourself in. You're on the way up that hill. You've got some great cover that you can play along. The problem is that you can't move anywhere. Kalad really does have your number in speed dial, and they are going to look. But Storm on Request actually overpeaked here. Kalad's going for the fight. They're wanting that top control and getting that done, and the feed is showing 2 knocks. No confirms just yet. But also Cursed getting some gunfights going. And the boat squads, and that is plural because both Cursed and this Everlong, they both went for the boat route. Not going to help them out, but Cursed with 2, they're going to quickly get some hills up and then re-aggress to the fight.
Cursed is one of those teams that was just in that final zone last time around. They find the slider position from Silers, and it's the double up to finish things off. Everlong is down, dusted. Hyper, we're down to 14 teams.
14, it's still early. Still massively early in this stage of the game. But on the positive, all teams are now within the island as Kitchen finally get their way up past the bridge. They've taken a lot of damage, but they made it there, but not broke. That's called water. You're not going to be able to fight too well out there, and that's exactly why Grove Street are just putting some bombs on the front, but nothing is connecting. They're just a tad too far away.
Took a little bit of damage on the boat overall. It's about down to 1/4 here. Flowers will have to be just a little bit careful. Doesn't want that boat to break out in the water, leaving them signaling over towards the squad where they are. Gonna have to jump out, and that's going to be really tough. Maybe they could send some members over the other side, but it's the blow-up that causes Flowers to go down. Tiling is all on their lonesome as well, too. And this is not broke, just really struggling to get out of this position.
I'll tell you what is broke. That boat. Definitely not looking too good. You can see they're trying to wrap round to pick up their player in the water, but it's just not working at all. At this point in time, honestly, I would leave that man for dust. I would go and just get out of there. You're just sitting ducks playing games. They've been able to get all 4 back and revive them all in one boat. This is unbelievable because they're trying to rotate to the beach and try and get themselves in a better position.
I will say Mosfox has to be a little bit careful. It's only down to about 30 bullets left to go, so the ammo reserves running out for Chicken Fishy of Playman here. This is the crew with fan favorites Samarak and Axica will be able to take one down. Viz are continuing their rampage, taking down group fan favorites of 180 yards, 2 of their members dropping. And for Playman, a good nice position in these buildings in this zone, but they might get closed out if it pulls more towards that eastern side.
Well, it's going to stay towards the Central Observatory again. Storm on request, holding that upper ground, if you remember from early on, dropping perfectly. So, again, it's playing that position, and Zone's helping them in the greatest way possible. But here's a team we haven't spoken about, because they weren't in the last game. It was Driftwood, currently 14th, and just as we look at them, only 1 player left, 2 kills to help them out, so they're not going to be dead last here. But not in a good position either, as we can see, Not Broke still in the water. They're still trying to fish themselves out, and Grove Street are going to push up onto Driftwood.
Trying to finish off this final member. Q1 Law will try and maybe find some Not Broke members out in the water. Their boat must have exploded and won't be able to hit the shots. Now the enemy is going to know your exact position to try and close you out, close your teams. Second game out, 20 HP and a Dream will try and pop the first aid kit, but the nades and everything else you assume going to be chucked that way. Grove Street, it's the ace in the pocket to eliminate Driftwood.
That's a great way to get that. Now it's another 13 teams left. And this is where the fun really begins, because that zone is down to 40 seconds. It's gone still at the observatory. We're going a little bit citywide dockside. So that's going to help a few teams, but the majority are still sitting in main area military base. So a lot of rotations immediately going to come in. We can already see this red team pushing up as well. I believe that's Viz who is rotating, as Clad also going to get a knock and confirm. Clad's been firing on all cylinders today. You know, got themselves 8th on the last game. Now they're finding some kills to add on to it. They're feeling confident right now.
They're feeling good, taking every fight they can. However, as this Phase 4 zone starts closing in 180 yards, they're the ones that had a 0-point first game. Again, topped their Group B standings back in wave number 2 of our group stages. They're looking with 2 players to try and find a space into the zone. The problem was there was a majority of these teams on the western side of the zone because it pulled towards eastern. Now we see Storm and Request watching everybody. Cursed is going to eliminate Viz, the team that had been on a rampage. They're done and dusted. 12 teams left to go.
Yeah, Viz went for that rotation, tried to go towards the dockyard, and it just did not work at all. And in doing so, caught out. Viz had anchored themselves in, and yeah, when you're trying to rotate that deep, you're going to give yourself away. Viz is there, prepped and ready, and this is going to be fun as the playmen. Well, you got to make some plays as players in your compound that you think is empty right now. So a breach and clear scenario has to come in play, but here's going to die. Against their competitors of Redline, one's been dropped, and Nade's going to start throwing out. And just when we were about to get some action, we flip over back to Playman.
Samarak, one of the 2 players left alive here. Playman, a single kill towards their name, but some heals and a reset ability is going to be nice. They're actually located in not too bad of an overall spot, but Redline is going to be fighting back. Storm on request, though. They just have the ultimate high ground. How do you even play against it? Slaven is going to go down to just 16 HP. Pops the first aid kit and will try and look for the res. And you see Grove Street getting involved. They're heavily active in that elimination feed, picking up kill after kill after kill. Kitchen is going to lose yet another member on that edge of the zone fight, and it's going to be Belief eliminated at 12.
Yeah, Belief, unfortunately, not able to get any placement points. Remember, top 8 will get it. But Playmen, that took a lot from them. That took a lot to get them out. Kitchen inside the storm gets eliminated, so that's not helpful for them. 11 teams to go. They're all still clustered amongst that hill, and the zone with 43 seconds left, yeah, it's moved just off the edge of where Storm Request is. And you can see Win or Die are going to be the first to get that rotation to come through. They want that early positioning. Kitchen done and dusted. And this is where the real big next gunfight is going to come through. Win or Die or Storm on Request is going to unfold. But here comes Vlad. Oh, going into Win or Die. Jumping in. Get the car going. And that's a lucky advantage. One taken away, Win or Die, having to deal with Collide, and now if you're Storm on Request, you've got to take advantage, take some steals as well. A couple of dead bodies that you can take. Storm on Request, these are free opportunities without having to fight.
Took a really good forward position as well. They dropped down the mountain just a little bit. And Win or Die, they're going to be down to just one rat player, it seems like. Clad, no fear, absolutely cleaning up the lobby. 180R sandwiched between 2 cars. Kim is going to be the last player left alive for them. 9 teams, 22 players. Cursed is at 10 kills.
A speed bump is not the way to stop a car. You're not like the Iron Man or any of these Avengers, but I tell you who are feeling like Avengers. It's Storm Request. They have 4 kills. They're currently in the most favorable situation at this current point, but this zone is moving further and further away from the zone. And here we go. Storm on Request once again going for more gunfights. It's 100 ADS. It's down to 1 for them, so this will be able to knock another team out, and we finally get the top 8. But if you're 100 ADS, you've got to hide. EDR have to hide into the cover.
It's just that last player for 100 ADR trying to pick up some points. They got 0 in that first game, but everybody at this point is just down to so few members. 9 teams and 21 alive. It's SOR on this high ground, continuing to pop the shots. Cursed is up to 11 kills here in this game. You can see the red line duo, but as Akim runs into the open field, Yuko takes some pop shots, and the 100 ADR member is eliminated by Kadal.
Wow, that's huge. That's huge. 5 kills now. The thing is, Storm on Request only got 1 elimination last time. They positioned themselves 11th on the current scoreboard. So this 5 kills is massively going to jump them up. As a matter of fact, they're going to go to net 7th, but I'm not factoring in any of the other teams. And oh, wow, that zone still on the mountain. So Storm Request can take advantage of this. It looks like, as you can see, just one little Win or Die member. I think he's going to try and zone survive as long as he can, because Win or Die is just sitting there. Actually, Clyde needs to be careful here, because the Win or Die member could come in. He's getting a good heal through, but here he comes. Oh, I'm getting a little bit of deja vu, just not of a full team, but has Clyde realized this? Has he seen the opportunity? He has to heal up. He needs to get the heals coming through. He can't draw his weapon to get the free kill either. No, he's just having to survive. He's right there. Oh, this is brutal to watch. He can't do anything because the zone is so powerful. Millimeters away. Come on, man. Quick run up. Quick run. Get yourself into zone. No, he has to pop it again.
That's the final usage of the heal. Has to go for the run now. Kato might be able to see him. Halo My Bad is down to 37, inching his way in. Glad tries to run in, but Storm on request has their Sidewinder view. Kato burned, broken, and taken down. But it's the win or die elimination from the Storm on request duo members. The tanking position very good, and Storm on request might have the golden road to win this game.
Win or die didn't get that last. Clyde is still alive and he could be recovered. So all that hard work came for nothing. But Kalad in a horrible position. Noisefer just on the edge. Waiting time. Probably wants to get the heal up and then be able to take the both out. But that's a dangerous you're playing with. Here's the flash. Drop it in. Oh, it's done and dusted. There it is. Stormer request brings themselves up to 8 kills. And now they could go for Collide and get themselves back to full force. And it's been Storm on request game all the way through as Nosfer is now also popping off a couple of hits.
Nosferatu will watch over as Kato will get revived. It's a full 4 stack here for Storm on request. However, they have to face the powerhouses of Cursed, who are still in this lobby, the current kill leaders. Last we checked in, they were at 11, but were rampaging on that east side of this hill. But some big names left with 5 teams left to go. It's also going to be that red line crew right to the left of them. Cursed is going to try and pinch them in between the two and take these easy kills.
Cursed might get a great opportunity. That's a blue zone that's been chucked out. Might be able to pop one off red line. Now in a horrible situation. Have to play this right. It's a hard hill to climb up, a lot of unknowns, and here comes Storm on request. Oh, they just keep peeking out from height, and they have been watching too much Star Wars because they are dominating with the high ground right now.
Anakin told us how he'd go, and he did not lie. Red line down to 1 member. Storm on request. A snipe on Yuko. Silers from the long distance. Able to knock one down. 31 on their rotation. They try and get out of the car. Maclock's able to survive with half HP. Storm on request. Another knocked player going down. And it is just firefight after firefight. Nobody owns this next zone.
Yeah, the Grove Street and 31 Gaming are going to be fighting against each other, so that's going to be a third party from Storm on request, and it always feel like we keep going back to them. There's 10. Wow, they really are coming back from 11th in this tournament, and they are putting themselves in position to try and fight for that chicken dinner, but still, Grove Street have just been quiet here. They were trying to get not broke earlier inside the water, and they were playing close to the edge of the map. This is working for them. Finally, Stormer request getting a bit of fight back that they needed from Cursed.
They do need to clear 31 Gaming off this right side. This duo could really give them problems if they're not careful. Cursed is honestly in one of the greatest positions because they have that low ground. They can look up and eliminate Redline. Down to 4 teams left to go. It's 2 quads, a triple, and that duo from 31 Gaming. But that duo can cause so much problems, especially because Storm on request is taking damage. They're taking shots. 31 Gaming takes one down, but will be eliminated for it.
Only 2 downs. They're not eliminated. They haven't been flushed. So Storm on request have an opportunity to bring it back. We'll drop up a couple of smokes. Are in a great position, but Grove Street, they've been the silent killers, 6 to their name. Just in the background, doing all the good work. Cursed, forefront of this firefight. 1 player eliminated, so there's still a possibility. And right now, it's going to be between these 3. And I honestly can't tell who has it because Storm on request have this height once again. The knock comes through. Grove Street getting that early pick off the get-go.
They'll be Interesting to see Grove Street playing again from the low ground. Both these other two teams in Grove Street and Cursed, they're on the low ground together. Silers, it's a 1-for-1, knock for knock, and Storm on request hit the revive. Well, all of that is going on. Smoke gonna be dropped, some extra screen of the visioning, but Frenchie FPS on the walk up. It's Storm on request starting to clean things up 1-for-1. Nosferatu gonna be downed for now. Nobody has lost a member. It's been res after res, but the headshot flies in, double down, and 5 kills for Frenchie.
Frenchie happy with that. That's going to massively tie things up, and Cursed able to bring their downed player back, and the advantage goes into Cursed's favor. Storm on request lead this. Storm on request have the opportunity, but that aggression, that push, can he get one? No, he's giving his position away. Tail finds one, finds two. Oh, that's a brilliant opening. Storm on request went aggressive, and it cost them dearly.
Silers here, Nosferatu and the teammate of Kato are gonna have to battle together. Finishes the one, an easy, nice extra kill, 14 in total, but they're out of members, they're out of health, and only at the low ground play, but Storm on request, they lose members as well. Grove Street was able to hit the reset. 3 players strong, still the res ability of G2, trying to get those 2 players back strong, and the reset will get there for Storm on request.
Patience is all that is needed. If you are Storm on request, you can't aggress too far. That aims for the decent damage. But here comes Cursed from the sidelines. Storm on request eliminated. Now it's down to 1 member of Cursed. Quickly able to get the revive back in. And Grove Street, we've said how quiet they've been. We've said how they've been slowly creeping their way up, and now they've got to find Cursed at the right place at the right time. Vazo, think he got sightlines. He might know. But it's the right time. Foey's 9 in the zone. Creep in. There's one for Grove. 1 more to go for Cursed, but the comeback is gonna help. And Frenchie left alive in a 1v2.
Resible teammate decides to not go for it. Just gotta play your life at this moment. 81 HP, slowly healing up, has the Lynx, trying to put them in their crosshairs, and Grove Street finally try and get one, the 1-for-1, but it's gonna be winner, winner, chicken dinner for Grove Street, the bounce back great performance.
17 for Cursed though. What a way to get that lead, and in doing so, yes, it's not the chicken dinner. They came second last time, they came second again, plus 17 kills. Holy mackerel. Cursed came out to play today. We had not put them on our radar at all. They weren't anywhere for us to really say that they were going to do this well, but they came out live. But of course, Grove Street, talk about being quiet, being patient. That's exactly how you've got to do it.
It was a good, patient game and a fun game number 2. We're going to get those results all cooked up and head to a short break. Make sure to stay tuned, hit that follow button, and we'll be back for more PUBG action.
Just let me teach you. Yeah, I'ma be a high roller. Move forward in the battle like soldier. In the game like closer. I'll be at the top of the chain, straight owner. Yeah, I got a different motor. I don't need any help, I'm a loner. You'll be seeing my name on posters. You could call me POTUS, I got all the voters.
They be like, really, you got a milli from doing something silly? I'm like, chilly, I've been killing for decades now, Billy. Well, maybe like several years, but who's counting really? I just know how to turn something silly into a milli. Got a lot to say, and a lot need to hear it. You don't quit today, we don't stop, no, we feel it to the top. Yeah, we change our whole world, yeah, we steer it. Getting lost in the things that make us so worth hearing. No, I'm the first one to turn up, learn stuff, but mostly I'm just in the lab getting work done. Cause the bills on the first, they still worth some. I never forget being broke, man, it hurts, son. But not as bad as not having any purpose. I took stabs, this and that, and it's working. But I still grind every day for that thirst. It's a curse being first, yeah, still gotta get my work done.
Yeah, I'ma be a high roller. Move forward in the battle like soldier. In the game like closer. I'll be at the top of the chain, straight owner. Yeah, I got a different motive. I don't need any help, I'm a loner. You'll be seeing my name on posters. You could call me POTUS, I got all the voters. Yeah, let's go. New year, new me, turn it up a new degree. I'm gonna make it to the top if it's the last thing I see. Work hard every day, work hard, then we play. I'll be doing everything in my own damn way. Ain't nobody tell me shit, I'm on top of it. Writing hits that make other people feel like writing hits. We gon' get every little goal that we wanna get. Never quit, we don't even know what it means to quit. Write it down, what you want, what you need, what you see. Everything that you wanna be. Put it out in the world, that's your destiny. In your mind, what you need is to have believe. I'm gonna make it to the top, cause I never stop. My own switch doesn't have enough. I think it's broken, I think it's lost. I guess that's why I never take a loss. New year, new me, no fear, just be everything you wanna be. Write it down, what you see, don't give up, just believe. And you will succeed, put the hours in, and you're bound to win. New year, new me, no fear, just be everything you wanna be. Write it down, what you see, don't give up, just believe. And you will succeed, put the hours in, and you're bound to win. Make a deal with yourself that you'll get after it. Find something that you love, call it passionate. Or find some passion and leave it behind, gotta quit. Your journey starts now, time to make it happen. And you could be great, have it your way. Served up like some room service on a nice plate. The high life is only hours a day away from making a change to the life that you chase. New year, new you, new day. Go prove to yourself you could do anything you wanna do. When you set your mind to something big that you choose, break it down to the root, chip away, gotta move. Push past all your limitations. Right now consider this an invitation. Make your worth go up like inflation, and start chasing your dreams, stop waiting. New year, new me, no fear, just be everything you wanna be. Write it down, what you see, don't give up, just believe. And you will succeed, put the hours in, and you're bound to win. New year, new me, no fear, just be everything you wanna be. Write it down, what you see, don't give up, just believe. And you will succeed, put the hours in, and you're bound to win. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 yeah, go, go, go. Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway. And in the driveway is a nice range. Cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You'll never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. They deceive with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 you got a mind, but even that could change. You could flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why I say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take the worst, start saying
Welcome back, everybody, to the Plausible Gaming Championship Series for Championship Sunday and our PUBG Season 3 finale. We've got 2 maps done and dusted, 4 more still left to go, and it's still Lam and Hyper up here on the desk. Hyper, Game number 2, a lot different than game number 1. It pulled Southern, but it got explosive after that.
Oh, it really did. It started off, you know, where we looked at that zone, horrible off the get-go. Everyone was landing amongst that west side, had to quickly rotate down to the east, and then in doing so, it just kept going east, and east, and the ones who really benefited the most is, of course, Storm on Request, who've positioned themselves third on this, but most of all, most notably, is Cursed, who've gone and took it all. 17 elims. Jesus, man. 17 is unheard of in the PUBG community, and that's just for this map. So when we flick it over to the overall, that's where it just comes to a whole different league, because it is humongous. 36 total points compared to 23. That's an advantage where they can have a bad map and still hold that advantage.
I mean, that's an absolutely crazy average amount of points already. They're 13 over the next closest team in Kitchen. And just a shout towards Kitchen, didn't really have the game number 2 they wanted because of the unluckiness of that zone pool. Had to travel literally from the northmost point to the southmost point, got caught along the way. Grove Street got a big advantage from the elims they had there, but second in terms of overall placement points right now with that winner chicken dinner, winner die after their few placement points that they got in that first one, and then the eliminations they got just last map are still going to be sitting top 5.
Yeah, it's unbelievable what could happen in a game, and I'm still shocked. 2 of their players, 7 kills apiece, giving that. So I don't even know how to explain it. You know, 17, 14 of those are from 2 of your players, and then the other 2 able to tickle off a couple of their own. But it wasn't like Cursed was going aggressively for the fights. It was they were coming to them, and they were defending their point, defending their ground, and having to rotate often as well. So it was lucky coincidences that came to their advantage. But then you got Storm on Request, who just positioned themselves perfectly from the get-go, having the position of observatory, the zone going east towards them, and then next thing you know, just goes in, and then eventually you have to jump off, and that's where they got caught out, was that rotation onto that final phase. But what a battle that has been.
I mean, it's been a good one, and for Storm on Request, that's a good solid game after what was an 11th place finish going back in towards that first map. So good bounce back. We're a third of the way done here today. It's also important to note we're going to be pushing for some more games here at the Plausible Gaming series. Hyper, we've not just got PUBG going on.
Nah, we got, of course, 21st of February is the Counter-Strike 2 Season 1 from Plausible. Of course, that's going to be absolutely bangers, because any FPS game that involves Counter-Strike is going to be amazing. So make yourself, you get yourself into that. Registrations are open, so get onto that. Get your team involved, and if you're not a player who plays Counter-Strike, man, what are you doing? Play Counter-Strike. That's the first game you play when you grab a PC, because it's easy. Come on, man.
Except me, you know, I'm a controller player from heart, so the switch to keyboard and mouse, it wasn't too easy, okay? I don't know how to type. I don't know how to use my whole arm. I'm a thumb guy. That's all I really know how to do. Either way, get yourself involved. Maybe they'll add some Apex for me down the road, and then I can show off my controller skills.
Apex is dominantly mouse and keyboard, just to disappoint you.
That's hey, half and half at this year's championship. Controllers on a comeback. That's all I can say.
I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. Controller players are something of a uniqueness. Even though when you play games as well that are controller dominated, Call of Duty, and I am a type of guy who still uses mouse and keyboard. But nonetheless, these games will slowly be added to this beautiful community. So more is about to come. But let's look forward. We are moving to a new map, and it's how to describe this map apart from hit and miss, some like, some hate, but it is huge. It is a huge map.
It's pretty big. It's got less water, I will say. A lot more land, a lot more deviation in terms of the mountainous ranges and where we can pull from all around. However, it'll be interesting to see. Obviously, we're going map to map. We're changing things up. We've still got Miramar to look for down in the future with our final 2. It's going to be interesting to see just where the players land. If they land similar north-south where they were in the previous one, or if they have a different comfortability zone, it could really cause some different fights off the drop that we didn't get to see in maps number 1 and 2.
Do you want a little statistic that I got told about this map? So apparently, according to the kind of like professional scene, the amount of times we've been playing this, 90% of teams that drop a test track have been able to make it within the top, within placement positions, and I think they did say top 5 for people who drop at test track. Now, who's dropping nearby test track? Well, of no surprise, Win or Die are pushing themselves up to that position, so they have the probability advantage on their side. But the zone, well, still waiting for that to pop, is nowhere near test track. We're going south once again.
Feels like back-to-back maps going down towards that southern location. It didn't really seem like any teams landing up towards the north, so we'll have to see everybody really landing along the flight path of the plane. And there you can see it, everybody kind of packed up into that center. A few teams sprawled out towards the bottom of the map, but it is going to be interesting to see who can get to Tinglong Garden first. It looks like a couple teams already on their way there. I want to see what Clad do this game. It feels like every game we're talking about them, their elimination prowess, and they're in an early zone rotation that they could take some fights.
They definitely are in an early zone rotation, but also you got to remember the big old city is also going to be a fun area of battle, so keep an eye on that. I feel we're going to get the first elims to come through, and that's where the most kind of, well, it's just on the edge of the zone. I think we're going to have the fight there. It's going to be Tinglang is the prime point. No one taking that compound just yet. So we might see a few teams take there. You got the bridge between the two. A team's going to be posted up on either side. Maybe one staying aside Tinglang to get that fire line position. But down at the bottom, nearby the gardens, we have, I believe, the light blue. I can't read which team that is. But there is someone down there nonetheless.
Yes. Just a few teams down there at the moment. We'll have to see. No real starter fights off drop here. We've got all 16 teams, as it looks like Driftwood only had that third member in that last match as well. Looks like they've got all 4. We've got a full 64, a packed lobby here for the grand finals. And this is map number 3. This is approaching your halfway point. If you don't start to get points now, you might have to start making some crazy decisions. But look at the decision made by Win or Die. They take out a Storm on Request member to start out the game.
I tell you what, this is, if the observers will happily pull up the map again, you'll actually see Win or Die. 3 of their members are going towards Jotun, and then you have the one that is just north of the test track, and that's the recon man. That is the type of guy that you trust to carry by themselves to do God's work, essentially. Get that information, find a clear pathway to rotate through, and with that initial knock, which clearly will get picked up and no one's going to be fully eliminated just yet, with that information, they now know that pathway that skirts past the west side of test track is not going to be safe. You're going to have to find another way through, but Driftwood, oh, that's not a lucky position if you are ever long. 2 down, and again, Everlong just not having the starts at these games.
You've had to make some really rough rotations through other teams that have caused them to lose some members early, and then just never really able to solidify a position. Even landing around the city just didn't seem like they got the best sort of loot overall. Only got the single car. Sometimes we'll see teams go for that dual car strategy, so it's less likely they hit one of the players looking out the window. But with the M79 just launching some shots here to see if they can't get some big booms, some big kills, but nothing's gonna fly just yet.
Not just yet. It's still early. We're still in first zone. A lot of these teams can relax. What they're doing here is just looting up, getting that information, and then looking at rotation onto the point. And right now, like I'm looking at this zone and areas that could be helpful. The southwest bridge is completely unguarded. You do have Clad not too far away, but they're being occupied by 31 Gaming just north of them, where they can have that little kerfuffle between each other, and that's going to give some nice distractions coming forward. So if you are, and I believe this is, we've got the likes of Win or Die for a long rotation. I believe we've got Storm and Request. Again, that's going to be a pretty difficult rotation to get down there. They're probably going to look north, take control of the northern hill. But there is one team, again, unfortunately my map is very tiny, so I do apologize, I can't name who it is. But there is one team that can take advantage of that southern west bridge. They're not going to take it. They're going to take the mound next door.
Just trying to find the safest path in for all these teams. 100 ADR on their rotation. They've got everybody alive, hitting some trees along the way and bringing multiple cars to find the best way, like we said. Get the route on in. Just safely get inside the zone. Give yourself a chance. Even though you're one of those teams that landed along the flight path, you know there are going to be others right beside you making that rotation. And as you've talked about before, even though the extra little bit of health could be lost from staying too far, it's only that phase one, so it's not going to hurt too much.
Oh, here we go. Just get a drive up, and that's huge! Oh no! 180! Oh god, that's horrible to see. This is a full-blown drive-by. I felt like I was actually in the States at this point.
It's just so quick. Very fast, in a hurry. For 100 ADR, they need a really good bounce-back game. Games number 1 and 2 were not in their favor, to say the least, and to being a team that, like we've said so many times, topped their group stage performance, is going to try and work their way back in game number 3. It's never too late to earn some points is the good news. And for Belief, another team that's been relatively quiet, dropped a couple early games. However, seeing a couple different players all throughout is the goal. Set up in this compound, get as much information to play with as possible, and then decide what your path forward is.
Not broke. And it looks to be Win or Die again, coming close to each other, so we might see a little engagement here. Of course, the everlong Driftwood battle still continues to keep going. Both of them able to rotate across as well. But Kalad vibing, really. Let's be honest, when you're in a glider, you practically are vibing, and if you are a talented pilot, you do position that glider to allow the bullets to hit the underside of the body and not cause too much damage.
Got to avoid on the rotation, like we said, just expending some of those heals early on for Driftwood. They're making sure to burn down the heals of Everlong, who are going to be on the outside in those cars. Keely Wall will take a couple of shots and pop the heels in the passenger seat before their teammate as the driver will get them out. Lots of teams getting themselves stuck inside this next zone. Luckily, only 2 teams are outside of it right now.
Yeah, and that won't be too long till they get in. Of course, 50 seconds before we start to see the new zone pop in. But Viz, oh, nearly getting that shot going, and they have a way out. They have a rotation if they need to, but they've just seen Typhoon Gaming pull up onto the compound nearby them, so they're pinched. 100 ADR and Typhoon Gaming pinching Viz here. And yeah, you got a full team, but your other 2 members are nowhere near you. And then also you got Grove Street just south. Oh, this is horrible for Viz.
Kind of in between the triangulation spot of 3 other teams. Not the scenario I'd love to be in. However, Viz, we saw them kind of last game just ripping through some squads on the 4v4. The rotation's going to be made with the cars. And the nice thing we saw from G2H's inventory, they have the smokes, they have the nades, they've got every single bit of healing that they need to survive this rotation, as long as they do not get knocked down out of that car. ADR of 100 is going to chase this one down. 4v4 could be imminent.
Zone has gone north, so we really are going away from the Ting Long Garden. We've gone away from the Jaden City, and now we are pushing towards the Ting Lang compound, which is exactly where I pointed out we could be going. And Viz, oh, they got themselves out. They got themselves into a nice little area of defense. And now if you're win or die, you're going right into the pathway of Viz as they try and rotate across. No one's going to get taken down all too yet, but hey, Driftwood got one on the board, and that's going to be a huge hurrah for them.
We said it takes some time to get into the momentum of these games. Once you get that first kill, it can just start to make you really powerful throughout the remaining 3 maps after this one. Heals from Juho, kind of alone right now on the card, just as that scout providing the team with information. As the teammates now close by after the rotation in, Playmen and the Panzerfaust trying to look for the one ammo they have to put forward through this window. Phase 2 now closing, but win or die, they're going to be looking to try to escape this one without taking too much damage.
Well, what's the bet they've seen this rocket launcher just sat there and go, ah, hell no, he ain't playing that. But still, hot and spicy. Just gonna bide his time. I don't think it will turn out to be anything. Come on, give us an opportunity. Give us a vehicle to pop up the hill. Give us an explosion. But no, none of the win or die is gonna take this bait.
Only the one shot could be good to keep it in the inventory, but most likely wants to throw it down on the ground, pick up something better. Has the AR as well, the pan, and 4 grenades as well to be able to just save those for the final zone would be awesome. But in those 4v4 team fights, they also do a lot of damage. This is our slowest game by far with 60 players still left alive. No team has dropped just yet. 16 teams still standing, all of them still. The points available for placements are on the board, and almost everybody in this larger map is playing it nice and slow, realizing they need some points, and this is a really good knockdown from Flawless Mewing of Everlong.
Yeah, taking down a member of Redline is huge, especially with their championship underneath their pocket. They're going to be happy with that. But Zone, trying to see where this Redline squad are. Yeah, they're next to the tunneling compound area. And Everlong just on the next to the water. They really are playing slow and steady. Everyone inside the zone right now, so no one in any danger. But you see the EMPs a little north. It's nothing too major, those EMP zones, so don't worry if you're looking at this as a new person going, hey, what are those 2 little dots making it look like Mickey Mouse's face? They're nothing, really. It's not going to cause too much of a problem.
Rotation for Everlong, though. Their only problem right now is they're down a member from one of those earlier altercations. YWT was able to kind of push out, grab some information for them, but paid for it with their life. So one of the few teams with a trio right now, but lots more teams are going to be reduced in members as these rotations start to build on top of each other. I also like the usage of the single player car to rotate in, grab maybe another sedan that can give you a bigger capacity on those rotations. Clad actually has a member down right now in PD Duff.
It's not even necessarily just the seats, it's the size. It gives you that bigger protection against those bullets flying through. So that's why we're seeing a lot more of those vehicles being picked up. And man just walked past an 8X. Don't worry, he's got a 6X next to him. I was gonna say, you're not gonna pick up that beautiful sniper scope? Nah, it's fine, but win or die finally putting Playmen under a little bit of pressure. The smokes out as they try and creep inside of this compound. And it's not going to be too easy. That compound's going to be a power position. It's fairly centered as well. Chicken can't get that sight line. But it's all about these power positions. What can you do? Viz finding 2 with a nade. Oh, that's good. And Cursed, who is leading this scoreboard, leading this this championship right now. 2 players confirmed and gone. That's not good for them.
especially off of a beautiful nade. Viz is just centered directly in this zone, and they're going to take down another player of Cursed. Cursed is going to be knocked down and down to one member standing. Clad, they're on the fight back in Redline. Even though they're previous champions, they're losing members left, right, and center. Playmen lose one as well as Win or Die are starting to engage on this compound. It's all down to fan favorite Samurok to try and get it done for the squad.
Oh, here comes the bombardment. The mortar's coming in just a little too far.
Oh!
You can see how that one down will take out the rest of Redline. Brilliant work and Collad. 3 on the board. They lost one in the process, so they won't be happy with that. But the first team to go, it's always horrible, especially on phase 3 of this map.
You're getting so close to that point, especially on this bigger map where all those teams are going to get pushed together. Those nades we saw in the 4v4. Here's Not Broke, a team that is stuck on the edge between a Rock and a billion other teams. Kitchen right towards their left side. It feels like Not Broke and Kitchen somehow seem to always find each other on these rotations, but with only one team down, it's Kitchen fighting back. Spybee will be able to take down Lick, and that's going to be a really nice kind of setter up to try and get them back, find the res, and reset, because that next zone is shrinking still.
Compound still in play. Tunneling just in play. A lot of mounds and hills with this map, so that's something to be noteful of, is you can still hide around, but of course the compounds are where the safest areas and where you can start to get those mortars flying. But Driftwood, I don't blame you. Bush camping right now, you've got the edge of the zone. All you have to do is wait for the players to push in, because you can see on the outside, you do have Everlong trying to push themselves back in. You've also got the likes of Collad just on the edge of Too Long with a power position as well. But it's all these players around the outside that have to somehow push in. As Typhoon going for a little... Ooh. Sneaky rotate. The friendly ghost.
Oh. Scared me, man. I was sitting in the bush too with them. Can't be driving through like that. But that's one way to clear all Driftwood. Don't do it to him. Don't do it to him. Shirok's dead. We'll try and make their opponent dead. It's Typhoon getting involved in 180R, the map that they needed. Shirok gets the one. Spray transfer to have the other. But it's the teammate. Everybody falling all around. Not Broke is eliminated. But it's Storm on request. Belief and Even are champions from yesterday's map. Right there with them. What a shot as well.
Kitchen one left alive to try and keep this going. Typhoon Gaming are still being aggressive, and as they push over the mound, it's not going to be working too well. Kitchen's gone, and now Grove Street also in a sticky situation. They have full players, but they're trying to push into this compound. Many teams going for the compound. As I said to you, power position, you have to push, you have to take that control. Still 55 seconds before the zone starts to encroach on in. There's many players on the outside.
Here's Belief, another one of those teams that has been trying to pick up kills, only has the one confirmed one. Another Belief player throwing some nades, chucking in, getting a good down there onto one of the 31 gaming members. A good shot and an ender. K1 Lolly will get the car explosion as well. And it's been fireworks in this phase 4 zone. Players trying to avoid that circle damage, and we've actually seen a couple players fall towards it. But for Driftwood, you talk about coming in towards this matchup late. They've only got the 2 players, and the Pan just saved his life.
Gotta love the Pan. God bless the Pan. It was the best thing to add to the game. 1, humiliation kills. Second of all, saves your ass in the most literal sense. But, oh, P90 in hand. Hello, power weapon in play. And that could be dangerous. That nade could be dangerous. That nade could find 100. It will find 1, and that's a great way to kick things off. And now you just need to get some more nades ducking into the area. How about a second one to get thrown in? How does that feel when it lands just a little shy, but Driftwood and Belief did alive.
They're finding it. Here, game number 3. It's the best time to do it. 180 yard. They get the res off. All 3 of their players going to be up. Maybe not as full healthy as they want. Everlong, who have struggled to find their points in map number 1 and map number 2, are alive and ready to go. So are they with 10 other teams, as Clad, the silent killer all throughout the day today, takes down another member of Storm on request, trying to get that res up before Everlong re-engages. You have friends to every side of you, enemies around the corner, with only 30 players left to go.
Compound still in play. Compound can still be fought, so that's something they will be eyeing up and keeping an eye on, but it's going to be Quell slowly pushing up onto this vehicle, and so is the other member of Driftwood as they encroach. They want it destroyed, they want it gone. They don't have any nades, they used it all early. That blue zone though, that might do some damage, and 100 ADR. You picked them up at the start, but they keep getting eliminated before the top 8.
Just the disable comes on through, and now for Everlong, they've got to run out of this damage, making sure not to re-engage before they get healed on back up. Fizz, actually surprised to see him here late. A crew that's been doing damage early, but hasn't been able to really reach the top 5 placements that they would have wanted. They're sitting at 4 kills overall. Jubao has got 3, and look at this. Steros just ripped through everybody. Jeros is on a 5K, and Belief are gone.
Viz, 8 kills, huge way to jump up this scoring, and now we're in placement position. 1 point for the next team to get eliminated, and if you're Viz, you have the whole of that southwest side under lock. But all the fights happening on the northeast. The northeast battle is huge. And then, of course, we have Typhoon and Grove Street fighting on that upper side. But if we give ourselves just another 20 seconds, we're going to see who it's going to favor. Of course, we can't forget, of course, that one member of Win or Die. Sitting in the middle, hoping to get some placement points.
Hey, you know, you're already in top 8, so the longer you can survive, the more you can get. Everlong lost a player trying to engage onto the compound. The nades from Fantozi are skied away. They get the double, the knock, the finish, and now Everlong in complete shambles. True Fanny Bach will have to try and work their way as a solo through this team fight.
He will have to do it. Let him get that revive, but it seems so unlikely as the rest of Typhoon Gaming are coming in to stealing and get the third party going. Clad also down to 1 player left, so it's all a game of who could get that first peak, who could get in the right area to get that gunfight going. Storm on request also trying to get rid of Driftwood on the outer edges of this map. They want to be able to rotate into this position. Back to the Everlong battle. He's on top of them now. Oh, this is dangerous, but he knows he's gonna have to at some point help his teammate out. And he might go for it now.
Tios on the ground, gonna be waiting for the res. True Fanny, we'll see if they can get it off. 3 left to go. The 2v2 could persist after. We're seeing Storm on request. Also, they're down to just 2 players, one of them down. Clad trying to fight multiple angles. Juwow's up to 5. That's 10 for the team as a combination. Viz are going absolutely nuclear right now, but Clad get the reset. Full healed, 5 kills, and ready for the 2v2.
Everlong really want this too. Clad just trying to stay alive. They're pinned in the corner at this current point in time. It is a matter of the wrong movement will be the cost of their lives. And Everlong, they're out of utility. But looking a bit further side, here goes one. Another knock down. Do you wrap around? Do you go for it? Viz on 10 kills. Viz on flying in the background, but we're still sticking with Everlong as they're trying to get themselves out of this building. Prosper stuns himself, doesn't help. But now they can double chow this if they really want to. Gets it done and dusted. Kalav is out. They're going to be only getting 1 point out of this. And Everlong, hello, this is much better from them.
They've stepped up as a duo. Unfortunately, it is Typhoon as you called. They just wait until the bull is passed, and Karak is able to get a big down. But this is the Viz squad. 10 kills in total, 6 for Jual as well. Only 14 players left to go. A nice sky nade from Karak. It connects. True Fanny's down to half. The shots through the smoke, will continue to pop the pressure, but it's the flash on top. It's the EMP as well. The delegation to the damage. The res might be there, but Karak gets the redown. True Fanny's still down to half HP. Stuck behind the wall. Playing around the triangles of pyramids, and it's the shots to take Karak down to 60. The reload, the 30 bullets, and the ring around the Rosie. Typhoon wins it.
Brilliant work. Another 2 to add to you. You're the only one left. It's acceptable. Go for the attack, do what you do, but now you have Storm on request. Pushing up it as well. The danger zone, flush you out, get it all done and dusted. Viz, from a distance, happy with that south side of the map and a force of rotation over to Driftwood falls as well. So now it's up to our top 5. One of the win or die members still sitting in the middle of the map. Soon, Storm on request, find them. You have to Grove Street being suppressed now. What?
This is honestly Viz's game to lose. They are the only quad left to go. The closest team and team members has 2. They are in such a good spot as long as all the other teams don't band together and take them out. They are on a little bit awkward side of the zone. They have a little bit of that tree foliage to cover their rotation. You talk about that win or die member just sat directly in the middle of the zone. Help the team out to pick up some placement points, and for Extends, it's going to be interesting to see if they can get anything more with those 3 grenades.
I love Fizz's position here, just playing it slow, playing it careful. They have that south side of the map, so you don't really need to do much here. But Win or Die at Grover Street, they theoretically are going to be next to go. But this is what I'm believing. This is what I think can happen, is that Viz is going to overlook the position of Win or Die. Even though they're in the middle, the fight's really going to come from Storm on request. And if you are the Win or Die member, you just have to stay alive, just stay in that position, allow the gunfires to go all the way above you, as I said, Storm on request, and Viz battling it out.
I mean, and they have to. You're down to final 3 at this point. Storm on request loses 1. Viz, the golden road paved again. They're going to be up to almost 15 kills if they keep going like this. And Kato, the last member of Storm on request, you're just hoping they find the win or die member before you at this moment, or you have to pull off some sort of crazy clutch. Only 1 grenade in the back pocket, while Viz has everything they want. They've got position. They don't see that bush looks a little suspicious.
Maybe. Looking right past the bush, and brilliant camo happening. And if you're looking on the board, of course, it's still considered to the likes of Viz. There are, because they won't get told teams, there's still 3 potential of 3 players on this Storm press. Now they're going to know there's 1. Well, potentially 2. But they don't know that it's actually 1 left for each side. So, he's cozy. Extends is just cozy, and you don't need to do anything. You don't need to do anything. No, he gets spotted from the movement. 1 left to go. It's Clyde for Storm on request to keep it going, to keep it alive. Can he take out all 8? There's 1, there's 2, there's a possibility, but it's not going to be any more. Winner, chicken dinner.
17 kills for Viz in their victory. That's going to be a 27 point game to bounce back after what was just ripping through the lobbies, but no placement points in those first 2 games that they wanted to get to. I mean, shout out to Cadle, almost put the shots in and took down 3 there, but you can only do so much as a solo, and that could have gotten really ugly for Viz if they didn't take out each of those teams procedurally, one by one by one, but they do exactly that, and they're going to be picking up some big points at the halfway point.
Yeah, halfway through, and we've still got another 3 maps to go, so make sure you grab yourself a bucket of popcorn, a fresh cuppa next to you, and let's get this game rolling. Stay tuned as we take a very short break.
Purpose is better than any drug you could ever think. If you know why you're doing something, that's all you need. I wake up ready for the day because I believe in everything that I'm doing like it was meant to be. I get fixated and captivated on learning things. Don't hesitate to ask questions, the answer that I need. It's out there somewhere, I swear I can find the recipe. By testing, learning, and turning into a better me.
It lies deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose. It lies deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose.
I got all the voters.
I swear to God, I've been at it for a minute. Climbing to the top, and this music was my ticket. Found a way to grind, turn a passion to a business. No limit, I'ma get it, having millions as a witness. I'm addicted to winning, living up every single day. I'll be fighting and building up in a million different ways. I don't think I can stop, I think I need the chase. I love the race, and I'm running till I'm first place. Long nights, long flights, I'ma make it big. Big dreams, big sights since I was a kid. Doing things that I like, let the pieces fit. I like the pain, feel alive when I'm under it. I could change, adapt, do what I need to. All these obstacles, they looking see-through. Don't let the anger out, just let it feed you. I'll see you at the top, just let me teach you.
Yeah, I'ma be a high roller, move forward in the battle like soldier, in the game like closer. I'll be at the top of the chain, straight owner. Yeah, I got a different motor, I don't need any help, I'm a loner. You'll be seeing my name on posters, you could call me POTUS, I got all the voters.
They be like, really, you got a milli from doing something silly? I'm like, chilly, I've been killing for decades now, Billy. Well, maybe like several years, but who's counting really? I just know how to turn something silly into a milli. Got a lot to say, and a lot need to hear it. You don't quit today, we don't stop, no, we feel it to the top. Yeah, we change our whole world, yeah, we steer it. Getting lost in the things that make us all worth hearing. No, I'm the first one to turn up, learn stuff, but mostly I'm just in the lab getting work done. Cause the bills on the first, they still worth some. I never forget being broke, man, it hurts, son. But not as bad as not having any purpose. I took stabs, this and that, and it's working. But I still grind every day for that thirst. It's a curse being first, yeah, still gotta get my work done.
Yeah, I'ma be a high roller, move forward in the battle like soldier, in the game like closer. I'll be at the top of the chain, straight owner. Yeah, I got a different motor, I don't need any help, I'm a loner. You'll be seeing my name on posters. You could call me POTUS, I got all the voters. Yeah, let's go. New year, new me, turn it up a new degree. I'm gonna make it to the top if it's the last thing I see. Work hard every day, work hard, then we play. I'll be doing everything in my own damn way. Ain't nobody tell me shit, I'm on top of it. Writing hits that make other people feel like writing hits. We gon' get every little goal that we wanna get. Never quit, we don't even know what it means to quit. Write it down, what you want, what you need, what you see. Everything that you wanna be. Put it out in the world, that's your destiny. In your mind, what you need is that believe. I'm gonna make it to the top, cause I never stop. My own switch doesn't have enough. I think it's broken, I think it's lost. I guess that's why I never take a loss. New year, new me, no fear, just be everything you wanna be. Write it down, what you see. Don't give up, just believe, and you will succeed. Put the hours in, and you're bound to win. New year, new me, no fear, just be everything you wanna be. Write it down, what you see. Don't give up, just believe, and you will succeed. Put the hours in, and you're bound to win. Make a deal with yourself that you'll get after it. Find something that you love, call it passionate. Or find some passion in leaving behind adequate.
Halfway done, half left to go here at the Plausible Gaming Championship Series Season 3 finale for PUBG. Still Llama and Hyper up here in the booth for the remainder of the series here today. And Hyper, a different map, but a different outcome as well in map number 3.
It definitely is a different outcome. You know, we're starting to see these lower teams on the board slowly crawl their way up and get involved. You know, finally seeing Viz step up to the plate. Typhoon also in a very great position as well, getting some good hunk of kills. But again, 17 for Viz, and Viz were hunting in, unlike Storm. They were hunting for everything that they wanted. But I'll tell you a consistency that is not commonly spoken about. Clad, five limbs. They were able to get a 1-point placement again, just ticking away on the board with a couple of points here and there. Has massively helped them on the overall side. But for Cursed, I said they had a 1 map buffer. They had that 1 position buffer. They have been able to use it. They have allowed Viz to come right up to go into the top 2, but they're still comfortably in the lead here.
And they did drop an egg in that third match, but had enough of a buffer from their 24 total eliminations to stay in that number 1 spot. Viz jumping from the what was only 5-point marker to 32 up into second. Just goes to show you anybody can have a game like that, jump a ton of placements, and it really will come down to the end. Kitchen, Storm, and look at that, it's gonna be win or die, still staying in the top 5, hovering around the 27-point marker, but nobody is out just yet. Even 100 ADR, even not broke, that are down there at the bottom. They've still got 3 big games that, if they go massive, could get themselves in that first or second place.
Well, we're going to the woodlands of Tago. Tago is a massacre, and it's something that is not very pleasant to get around and rotate through, because there's usually a team perched up somewhere within the woodlands, but that is if the zones dictate themselves to go towards that area. But of course, remember, if you are here and watching and wanted to go back maybe on YouTube, because you can, scroll back a little bit, clip the best moments, or if you're live watching on Twitch, clip the best moments. You get $20 richer, the team gets $20 richer, and I get a good showreel piece. So win-win for everybody. So make sure you do clip yourselves in, post it on the subreddit for this community, and make sure you get that bag.
Absolutely do. Find the best moments here for us today, and obviously streaming across all these different platforms. Make sure you're hitting the follow button here for all of our different channels so that you can get ready for the next time we go live, which is going to be February 21st with that next Counter-Strike event. We're going to be expanding towards so many different games, and Hyper, Counter-Strike is one of both of our favorites.
It is, and if you get me on train, good luck, have fun. I am a menace. That's a lie, not on the new train. On the old train from CSGO, absolutely. New train, they've moved around a little too much. But nonetheless, great game, great opportunities, but it's the here and now we've got to be looking at where the improvements can be made. And let's be real, I'm not the man who could be commenting about who should do what, when, how, why. But what I can tell for sure is the likes of Storm on Request, they need a chicken dinner in the bag. They've become top 5 for the last 3 games. Well, actually, they came top 5 in the last 2. Didn't get any points for the first one. They need a huge jump to get things going.
It feels like they've been so close, but yet so far. And honestly, sometimes going for those placement points, you can get trapped in, okay, we're just going to bunker down here. We're going to win the game. That's only 10 points. We're seeing all these other teams match it with the elimination points alongside of it. They go perfectly hand in hand. And again, only top 2 walking away with cash here today. So all of the work that these teams did to go down from 60 to the 16 we have here today. Obviously, Hyper, there'll be another chance in the next season, but you want to be in the here and now. You've only got this second half of games left to go.
Yes, the second half, and this is where the boys become men, and this is where the endurance, the longevity of this game, the mindset has to keep on going. But there it is. There's the beautiful map, a river crossing through it all, and yeah, welcome back to 50-50s and the potential of the zone landing on the question marks. Do we go north? Do we go south? Where do we land is the big question. But nonetheless, we can confirm this flight path is just a tad north.
It's a pretty good flight path, gives some access to most locations. Some of the southern locations will be a little bit further walk or drive if you want to go over towards it. I remember my least favorite zone I was playing one time. It pulled up towards like Shipyard, and it was like all water. Ooh. Everybody was fighting on the bridge. So, I mean, that'd be fun to see for the players, not as fun to play personally.
Yeah, pass. I've dropped Shipyard. That is a horrible place to land. There's fingers crossed for the sakes of these players, we're not gonna get a horrible zone like that. We should be getting it any second, nonetheless. Give it a few seconds, we're gonna get it, but nonetheless, everyone's sticking north. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 teams onto that northern island, which means the remaining, I'm not doing the maths in my head, the remaining teams down south, not deciding to go there, and oh no, you've cursed it! Lima, woo. You've cursed it! We're going towards Shipyard.
Oh, I hope so, man. Like I said, I'm not a fan of playing it, but it'd be fun to cast. You get the kind of high ground, low ground dichotomy, add in some water that's unplayable surface. It really does prioritize these early rotations. So some teams that are going to be already inside of that zone could move there quickly, as you talk about. Maybe prioritize less the looting early, because if you get to Shipyard, it's a great location with a ton of loot to get through. So 16 teams, 64 players. And map number 4, it's going to be a fun one.
The only team that has mass advantage right here is Win or Die. They have the complete east side to their control, so they're going to be looking to see if they can sit and camp, try and get on top of that hill. I do believe we have the dark green. I'm trying to remember which team that was. Also around that area as well. Thank you for showing observers. Red line also positioned in that area. You've got Everlong again positioning themselves well. They did it well before. They're doing it well again in positioning. But the rest of them, yeah, hit and misses. Like we could say about because near ship. I'd like it's good, but let's be real. That zone is 100% going towards the main part of the island. But the river. The small river is also something we have to be concerned on.
Yeah, you still have to find your pathway through that. You don't want to be waddling through some water and just get sniped out of nowhere. I am really interested to see what Viz do with this game, because we talk about that last game, 27 points, 17 of those coming from eliminations. We saw that game from Storm on Request where they kind of got that high ground in map number 2, but didn't maybe get as many elimination points as they would have wanted. Viz is on a direct connecting route towards Shipyard. If they could get there quickly, and if it does eventually pull up that way, they could have exactly the game like Storm on Request had.
Yeah, they could, but right now it's very early. Get that loot up, and then 100%, I agree with you. Take control of Shipyard and then push up the hill, and that could be, you know, the other area is you skip Shipyard and you go for the hill. You go for the mountain right next to it and take control. So a lot of different pathways that they could take, a lot of different angles. But if you are the likes of Not Broke, you're try to rotate between two big teams, and it's a risk and reward rotation, but screw it. Let's have some fun.
Vaza's gonna go for the fly here. Grove Street, one of the victors earlier today, trying to match their winner chicken dinner. And I don't know why, I've said it every match, but Everlong and Not Broke just seem to find their paths, always connecting. Must be a fate. However, you don't have too much time to make those rotations. You've got to get to these positions quick with that northern zone. So lots of teams using every single vehicle they can. And for DD555 is going to get a teammate down.
The fact you counted that number of D's in that name is quite impressive. Not Broke. They've lost one already, but I tell you what, they're still not out of this fight, as this is going to be the first of the main battles that come in. And Everlong, they've been called out early many times, but the last game they showed what they were capable of, is you don't peek out into the open when you have a whole team eyeing you down. And Not Broke, well, this isn't the greatest start for them, but Everlong continue to punish them. There's the confirmed 2 done and 2 left.
YWT will get revived up as well, so full 4 here for Everlong. They've got the 2 bonus kills like you mentioned, and for Everlong, they haven't had that big pop-off game, but they've been staying in things. They've been keeping the gun barrels hot, as to say, and they've been taking every single fight that they realistically can. For 180 R, they've been one of those teams we've been looking at. We know they can have those pop-off performances. Redline kind of in shambles on this mountainous rotation. Slyvan is going to be taken down to maybe 25 HP or less.
Yeah, no, Redline are just getting the information. That is only a singular player eyeing up what's happening, able to communicate to their team, go, look, we've got a team down here. They don't know it's Everlong necessarily, but they know there's a team in this compound. So this pathway is a no-go. So congrats and great information from Redline, because they've basically red zoned an area. They have 2 options now. Go into the red zone and attack, or they play safe and find another rotation, which at this early stage in the game, play for the rotation, go and look around the outside.
Try and grab information and then make the smartest rotation you can. 61 players still left alive after the early set of skirmishes, going a little bit faster than our previous map, but as to be expected, going from a little bit bigger to a little bit smaller map overall, especially with Shipyard. We talk about it, there's just less playable area with those 2 rivers that converge right at the peak of the yard. Here for win or die. They've been so close, it feels like. They know they have the solo strategies to be able to get them in the end zone. They're one of those who could be looking for the pop-up, and win or die, they're taking the shots. Halo My Bad will put some over the hill.
Wabuki had eyes on the sights, and this could be the downfall for win or die. 180R, they're coming in fast now, because they have the opportunity to capture win or die in a horrible position. This fight inside the Wolf Forest is going to be huge. This is control of the mound, and already 180R have lost 2. A deep breath, and an opportunity to quickly revive your teammates. But win or die, they're able to escape out of this with a few players left alive.
Really got to get those reses, though. Belief is going to be picking up some knocks, some full finishes as well. And I was actually a little bit surprised. One of the players from Win or Die had 9 of those grenades in the inventory. This time, It's not going to be any nades for this player from Belief. They've only got 3 players, but Playmen, the fan favorites, are down to just 2. They've got a player knocked, and they are trapped inside this room.
Yeah, Nade's just gonna spice in, and it's just hell breaking loose. Belief early and gone. When you're trapped inside of a building, what can you do? The answer is nothing. Quick pointer. Quick pointer here, though. Look at Viz on the map. I know that you guys at home can't necessarily see it just yet, but when we do expose it, they actually listen to you, Lima. They listened to you. They took Shipyard and south control of the hill. So, interestingly, taking both of our advisors here.
Kind of splitting up the members, going for the classic 2-2 split. They're going to be engaging from the north, and you can actually see some of those Viz players on the map here of Driftwood, slowly gathering the information on where they want to go. Obviously, 4 still alive from Driftwood, not being able to start in that first game. They've only got the singular kill, but to be able to bounce back, what a story it would be. Cinderella-esque if they could not even participate in that game 1 and find a way to win this thing.
It would be a great story, and getting one on the board and winner with a chicken dinner, it just even getting one feels great as Driftwood's going to play aggressive, try and clear out this building.
Oh.
That didn't work, but he's still got he's still got the rocket launcher. There's the information he needs to know. There's someone in there. Oh, come on. Come on. You're teasing us. You did it once before. We want to see the rocket go boom. Shoot it. Shoot it. That's all I want right now.
Double nade off the doorway. Finally, will go on in. Driftwood finishing off one of the members of Belief there. Gonna be just nade toss, nade toss. Why not a flash on top there? Belief is going to be losing a player to a knock, and Shiro will try and avoid the damage, but the nade back from Table will find at least the one that they needed. Table is alone in the rightmost building. The res could be there with the green fog enshrouding the area.
This, you've got to be careful, because now you've got Viz coming in. They're going to want to third party this little battle. Stay afar still, have that ground, have that coverage, but they're going to take advantage of whatever they can. Belief down to 1 left. That is not good from Driftwood, because now they are down to 2. Belief still in it. Not as much anymore as the tag goes all the way down. Driftwood able to push in. Can't get that little bit. Come on. There it is. Belief is out.
Driftwood will take him down. That's going to move him up to 4 kills overall, and Tiska is actually resable as well. Here's Kirsch, the team that, like we said, dropped an egg in that last game, but still sitting in that #1 overall position. Viz is going to be on their trail, taking out one of the members of the car, and Silers, one of their main fraggers, is down and dusted.
That's not good start, and now a second one caught in that rotation. This is horrible. This is not good if you are cursed. You had a fantastic game on the second map, and now look where you are. This is not what I was expecting, and once again, Viz demonstrating their map presence is huge in that zone. Even huger, favoring Shipyard. You curse this, Llama. You curse us badly. But we are still in the fight around Shipyard. It's going to be on that hill. And there are I said about it before earlier on, there's so many layers to this hill that someone could literally camp on one of the mounds and still be able to capture anybody that comes and rotates through the hills.
Yeah, just say, I only get a few caster curses each day, and I use them wisely. Had to use one at the start of this game, and obviously with 14 teams left to go, gonna get very exciting. You talked about that multi-layered hill. There's only one team that's actually outside of the current zone right now, pulling towards that top right. I'll be interested to see where it actually goes from this, because there is that massive hill, but there's also a lot of open fields down towards the right side of our map. So if it pulls there, it could be absolute mayhem in that end zone.
Oh, I hope it's mayhem. I hope this slowly converges them in, and you're only using little mounds to keep you alive. But then once you go to the mound situation, it comes to the point of the nades. And here's something positive. Your predicted team, 180, are actually surviving for a decent amount of time. 2 kills to their name as well. And they have not broke. Pinched inside. Well, not really inside of anywhere, but on that hill next to the pylon. And it's just trying to get that last player gone. They can't do it. But instead, it's going to be Everlasting coming in to get some stills. And Everlong, gets taken out. Sorry, not Broke gets taken out as Everlong is able to steal those kills away.
180 yard though, they're sniffing some blood in the water. 2 Everlong players down on the ground, and these smokes may not save you. They've got the car just to escape in case. They're they did have the car. They did have the car.
To quickly hurry, get him on board, get him in. This is the most hilarious thing I've seen. Everlong caught in between a wall and a vehicle. This is not great. 3 of their players down, 3 of them not able to fight. This is horrible to see. Everlong just have the worst luck in this series so far.
They've had such strong early games, and it's exactly like you said. They just haven't been able to find the finish or the mid game they've realistically wanted. Clad, always the silent killers. We've said it from these side angles. They're up to 2 kills so far here in map number 4. 180R are right on their trail, though. They stole away those Everlong kills from them, so 180R might want some revenge for it. 31Gaming, they're down to 2 players left to go. No kills to boot here for map number 4 either, but some great heals. The M4 and, 3 frag grenades can do some absolute damage if somebody engages on them.
Win or Die have 2 members. This is why we're kind of like watching this little ideology here, because I don't think Win or Die know that 31 Gaming is just in front of them. So as soon as he fires that gun, Marcus, who is down by that rock, is going to know exactly where Win or Die is. The other player still in that blue zone, slowly making rotation. It is phase 3 zone. It is still okay to take that damage, but they're on the edge. They're on the edge from where zone 4 is. And this comes that question. Do you play in this blue zone for that long, or do you try and get in? Because there's a lot of fields around where they are. But between them, as I said, 31 Gaming, 1 just outside, 1 on the hill.
Teams close by, starting to hug each other for position. Oh, the shot here from 31 Gaming! Takes down, extends, not expecting it. Was already low on HP, and the M4 cleans him up. 31 Gaming finally getting their feet under them here late in this map number 4. The swing from 180R, the cleanup of G2, and that was the downed player. So now there's still a couple more of these players around. We'll see if 180R still wants to engage with 4 players left alive.
They've got to engage with them. You want those kills. 180R. You could see 1 carrying a shotgun, so they're hoping they push the compound, and in doing so, get those free kills, get those opportunities. But Storm on request, they need to find something on the board. They're going to be donating for a second time at this rate. Mortar's coming in as well. And what doesn't help is Zone is going more towards the gunfight we were watching. We are currently watching with 180R. It's going west, and a lot of these teams are outside the zone, so we're going to have some rotation problems. Viz having problems. We're seeing this blue squad just inside the compound also having a little bit of fun time, and 31 Gaming, the 2 remaining, also can have some fun here. Cursed! Oh no! Still the downfall from them.
Feels bad. I mean, the #1 overall squad in terms of points had just slowly lost members all today. But for Lurik, I want to see what they do with the shotgun. Og as the backup has the ability to just play this close left angle. Cursed is going to fall to 31 Gaming. So 12 teams left to go, playing as a duo right now. The Storm on Request squad, they've got their 3rd member up on the hill. Kadel is still here on this kind of side wall, who has survived towards many of those end games. And obviously for the team of 180R, they need to get going.
But this is all information for 100 ADR. They don't need to press that. They just can allow this Storm request to push into them, and then you can just fight this battle and go for the free picks, but he can't get the confirm. Quick nade, put that out, see if you can do anything. Finally, 100 ADR will get taken down on inside the building. PlausibleGaming quickly eliminated, and now comes the rotation. You gotta quickly rush it for 100 ADR. Go support I say support. Go help. Try and clean up in aisle 5. Get that nade inside the building. It's not gonna land, but it definitely will show some presence.
I mean, it's technically a 2v2 right now, but with that player Resible, it's a possibility to get back up. Viz drop a player towards the extra damage coming through from all around them. Everlong just sniping out the remaining members. Holy Weapon not able to stay alive, and it's the finish that Everlong wants and will get. 31 Gaming fall at 11th here. Top 10 for everybody else, and Viz looking to be in a strong position with 3 players left to go. They're cleaning up Everlong.
Viz has been strong off the get-go. Started north, had that map advantage, and then slowly have just worked their way through the forest. They need to continue staying patient. They don't need to over-aggress. They have good map position, especially as the zone starts to move in. Where are we going? Who's going to be favored? Because the middle is, well, technically the south region is controlled by one team. I believe that's Redline who are controlling that position. And they've done nothing here. They are just, they're happy, chirped, no one pressuring them, and it's going to favor them. Everybody, bar Redline, if I am not mistaken, has to rotate.
You're absolutely correct. It's just one team sitting in the zone right now that Redline crew will be happy about the pool, but it also means they're not going to be able to get active in some of these fights because of the way this mountain is articulated. It's just going to be a couple of separate isolated ones here. 100 ADR in a great position at the top of the hill, but they've only got those 2 members. Viz is a 3-stack, going to be rotating along. We see Storm on request after taking that fight inside the building, the isolated 1v1. They will try and reset as well. A solo other member of Win or Die trying to find their pathway on in, and the shot out of the car is going to take one down. It's Viz putting in the pressure.
Yeah, they have a power weapon in their hand, the MG3, able to slay when they can, but Clad getting caught out into the open. They were trying to get that rotation stoppage, but it's just not working. But when you have a turret from Viz, this is what I love. Look at this. Turret pops out, gets itself going, and Viz now up to 6 if they can confirm.
A lot of players low, though, needing to heal on back up. The armor's also breaking down. Only about a 1/4 of that armor for Tahojo left to go here. Sees a player up on the hill. The shots here from the NK-12 down to 60 HP. The streak behind the tree isn't going to be able to get enough, and just getting low down, flying through the car, assisting the position. But Viz is in shambles after that elimination of Driftwood.
Yeah, Viz may be in a small amount of shambles, but Kalad are in a worse position. Kalad are just somehow trying to stay alive. They push that right the way up to Redline, and somehow, and some way, Marunan just alive for Kalad. And they've taken this compound, they've taken this position away from Redline. And they were sitting comfortably, they were happy, nothing was going to take them down. But this could be the thorn in the rear end. He could play zone, play it slow.
And Redline just lost all those members, as you were talking about, for Grove Street. Still up and involved in this zone for Redline. They end up getting those reses, much necessary. 3 players still alive for them. Viz are down to 2, but they've got 8 kills. That could be their 9th if they confirm it. Tossing some nades with the blue at their back. It's a drop here and an elimination from Viz, and none other than Kitchen, who sometimes, some way, just always find their way into these end zones.
Yes, Kitchen is back once again, and they are feeling good, but look who's up north. Actually, Viz got 1 more from the grave, so that makes it 7 kills because no one was able to get the res in time. So Storm on request, they have eyesights onto Kitchen. They're going to want to start pressuring and bring that force onto them. Meanwhile, Grove Street, this is not a pretty look to themselves.
Revival go in.
Amongst this region as well. So that is something they have to be mindful of. And then just so you know, Win or Die is still here. Again, one last member still here to just stay alive for points.
They've got the slimy efforts, the ability to get on into those final zones and hide as a bush. 7 teams, 14 alive. The numbers aren't great. If you're a trio or more at this point, you are feeling good. 100. ADR are going to be on that edge of the zone fighting Storm on request, and Playosh is just worming their way around, trying to find their extra place to work with. And this is actually a 2-on-3. Storm on request, this would be a big necessary game to go from top 5 to maybe top 1.
This could be a huge battle, but you can see as the camera was panning, a lot of these teams are fighting on that south side. And Redline, they're going to start spraying onto Khalad, who is left alive. He's the last player for their team. And Redline, I don't think Redline knows too much of the players behind. I think they got an information, but they don't know the nth degree of where to look. So, Redline, oh, that's a big knock, and Grove Street are saying thank you very much. Now we can start pushing in and start getting some cleanup crews going on to points. Blue zone grenade goes away. Come on, bring the rocket launcher. Bring the rocket launcher. We want to see it. Stun comes in. Peek through. No, nothing just yet.
Teammate is down. I mean, this is just them clearing out Redline. You're wasting time. Need to get in. There's the bam. Takes one down. Gets the finish. Redline will get their marker, but will fall at 6. We get the big boom. But we'll see if Grove Street can actually hit this reset. Cladivo as a solo. Barunix is surviving on 1 HP before Kitchen takes him out.
So that leaves Grove Street, Win or Die, Kitchen, and Storm on request left alive. Storm on request have the advantage, but they've been fighting with Kitchen on that north side for a very long time. If you're Grove Street, you've given away your location, so the likes of Kitchen know that they need to keep an eye on that south region, while Win or Die just need to stay put, stay pretty, and just let these teams fight it out like they did before. Claim those good points positions. And that's all they need to do. Same with Grove Street. Just, again, play pretty, play quiet now. Let these guys fight.
Storm on request, though, will have to move. We'll see if they can pop some of the smoke to give them some visual safety. They've got the most members of anybody left in the lobby, but it seems like everybody is looking at them, and Kitchen once again with the next best crew, a double! So from Sabibi, Kadel and Yuko go down, and all of a sudden, Kitchen might just be in position to win this game.
They 100% could. The nades still come in. And now if you're Northstar, you've got to somehow get out of that position, but not be too close to cause the damage. Quick revives going in. It's not going to be working all too well. And Kitchen, 1 player left. This is a 1v1v1, but the revive is going to come in. So a 2v1v1v1. And this will force all the teams to slow down and not be as aggressive here.
I want to see if Storm on request, they aren't able to get the player back. Playosh makes it into a straight up 1v1. Storm on request eliminated. Kitchen gets the final word. IX is able to take them down and take some painkillers for the remaining damage they took. 3 teams left. 3 singular players. Mostfox has a good position on this little roof line that's actually inside the next zone, but it is just one misstep, and that could be a difference between a third and a winner chicken dinner.
He's trying to stack up his utility, trying to make sure he's got everything in the bag. He does have good sightlines, but remember, he could be exposed as well. Win or Die also can push themselves into that center, be more safer for zone 8. But all teams are going to take it slow here because they're aware individually that they are alone. To them, they feel like it's a 1v2 here. They heard the gunshots up north, so they know there might be 1, maybe 2 players up the north side from the side of Kitchen. But Win or Die, well, I think he's been the one who's probably gathered the most information here. Probably has an idea that maybe this is a 1v1v1, but without anybody peeking or giving away, This is going to be a slow phase 8.
It's going to be a fun one, though. All three of these teams sit inside the top 6 right now. This point total could be the difference that pushes you over the marker, that gives you the win at the end of the day, with only 2 maps left to go after this one. And for most, Fox is playing the low ground really nicely, but had to move out of the building position. Might have to reveal themselves first. X and Layosh are both in a good enough position that they can block themselves off from the tree line. However, if most Fox goes right, that could give the win to Kitchen.
It really could. It could give away a lot, but it's who shoots first is who's going to get taken out first. That's the problem, because both sides will then give away their locations, and then the realization will come in that, hey, actually, this is a 1v1v1 because they're coming from all angles, but we still wait. I told you this would be a very eventful phase 8. It's just going to force some players in. The only one who's not in is, of course, going to be Grove Street, which might have given away. I don't know if IX saw it. Has he seen it? Okay, this is 100% going to give away his location.
Drops the double smoke. IX peeks over for just a moment, and you talk about the utility bunkering up. That is what's going to be dropped right now. Just an absolute smoke bomb. Drops 3 of them thanks to give some extra location. No M79 ammo, unfortunately, it looks like. Working his way up towards a safer rock, and this will be Layosh is going to be the target of this pressure first. Through the open field, the pink, the yellow, it will all disguise the location for now. Peeking from both. Win or die really need these points, and it's going to force them into this kind of tree 1v1. Kitchen again could just get the cleanup. Layoff looking for the big left-hand peek, and this could be decisive.
It really could be. Layosh, he now knows. He knows where Mossbox is, and in doing so, IX knows where he is as well. That's giving away everyone's location. They know they're not on the same team. They all know this is a 1v1v1 now. IX got the eyes because he knows Layosh has been fighting over. And this is going to be huge. They have to encroach in. This zone's going to force them into space. A lot of them still have smoke, so they can slowly push their way up here. But here comes another peek. And now damage for Most Fox. He's got a shield that's going to help him protect from the kitchen side. And it's just a heal battle. A slow progression. Who's the first to step out?
It feels like IX might be in the best position, but when we last looked, had the broken armor that really could be the difference maker in the 1v1. Here for Grove Street. Need this opportunity to pick up the points. One info picked back up from the shaky one. He sees one, but misses their opportunity. Most Fox in the worst spot right now. IX has to move their way forward, blocked by the tree line. Both players pushed away from their zone edge positions. Decent bit of ammo for everybody, and for Layosh, just doesn't see anybody. Through the smoke, the bullets hit Layosh. Down to 74, but Most Fox is down to 25% HP.
They are so close to each other now. They slowly encroached up. Kitchen have pushed themselves into the open. There's not much cover. You have to rely on the smokes. Here comes the open opportunity. Kitchen finds one. That's going to be win or die. Oh, 1v2. Take it all.
Insane game. Kitchen, the player IX, finds the 1v2, finds the dub. And even though Viz are your kill leaders at the end with 9, what a story this Kitchen team had been, entering this match at 3rd place. Eliminations the name of their game, and putting the bank on their solo player to pretty much eliminate every one of the Storm on Request members, and then just fire up after their broken armor. Don't matter, it's a W.
Oh, it's a W indeed, and I tell you what, we have to break that down, but we're gonna do that after just a very short break while we catch our breaths, and you grab yourself another bucket of popcorn, because if we're getting this here, Myanmar is just gonna be just as fun.
It's out there somewhere, I swear I can find the recipe. By testing, learning, and turning into a better me.
It lies deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose. It lies deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose. I got all the voters.
I swear to God, I've been at it for a minute. Climbing to the top, and this music was my ticket. Found a way to grind, turn a passion to a business. No limit, I'ma get it, having millions as a witness. I'm addicted to winning, living up every single day. I'll be fighting and building up in a million different ways. I don't think I can stop, I think I need the chase. I love the race, and I'm running till I'm first place. Long nights, long flights, I'ma make it big. Big dreams, big sights since I was a kid. Doing things that I like, let the pieces fit. I like the pain, feel alive when I'm under it. I could change, adapt, do what I need to. All these obstacles, they looking see-through. Don't let the anger out, just let it feed you. I'll see you at the top, just let me teach you.
Yeah, I'ma be a high roller. Move forward in the battle like soldier. In the game like closer. I'll be at the top of the chain, straight owner. Yeah, I got a different motor. I don't need any help, I'm a loner. You'll be seeing my name on posters. You could call me POTUS, I got all the voters.
They be like, really, you got a milli from doing something silly? I'm like, chilly, I've been killing for decades now, Billy. Well, maybe like several years, but who's counting really? I just know how to turn something silly into a milli. Got a lot to say, and a lot need to hear it. You don't quit today, we don't stop, no, we feel it to the top. Yeah, we change our whole world, yeah, we steer it. Getting lost in the things that make us all worth hearing on. I'm the first one to turn up, learn stuff, but mostly I'm just in the lab getting work done. Cause the bills on the first, they still worth some. I never forget being broke, man, it hurts, son. But not as bad as not having any purpose. I took stabs, this and that, and it's working. But I still grind every day for that thirst. It's a curse being first, yeah, still gotta get my work done.
Yeah, I'ma be a high roller. Move forward in the battle like soldier. In the game like closer. I'll be at the top of the chain, straight owner. Yeah, I got a different motor. I don't need any help, I'm a loner. You'll be seeing my name on posters. You could call me POTUS, I got all the voters.
Yeah, let's go. New year, new me, turn it up a new degree. I'm gonna make it to the top if it's the last thing I see. Work hard every day, work hard, then we play. I'll be doing everything in my own damn way. Ain't nobody tell me shit, I'm on top of it. Writing hits that make other people feel like writing hits. We gon' get every little goal that we wanna get. Never quit, we don't even know what it means to quit. Write it down, what you want, what you need, what you see. Everything that you wanna be. Put it out in the world, that's your destiny. In your mind, what you need is that believe. I'm gonna make it to the top. Cause I never stop, my own switch doesn't have enough. I think it's broken, I think it's lost. I guess that's why I never take a loss.
Welcome back, everybody. After that short break, still here at the Plausible Gaming Championship Series PUBG Grand Finale on Championship Sunday. We've got 4 maps done, just 2 more left to go, and it's still Llama and Hyper up here in the booth to call all of the action. Hyper, I might have cursed last game, but it ended up good.
And to be honest, your curse was beautiful because it pushed the zone to go shipyard, and then we headed onto that mountain where the fights were brought down to 3 players and 3 players from different teams, and that has been quite impressive. Kitchen, of course, getting that chicken dinner, but look at this. Viz still maintaining a 2nd place on that game because of their 9 eliminations. And it goes to show, we say time and time again, it's so important to get those kills in because it keeps you going. And of course, Storm on request down in 7th for the game. Still not bad, pushing themselves up to, I believe that was the 2nd place they got themselves, 3rd place they got themselves up to. I'm not disappointed for sure.
Yeah, a lot of good games from a lot of the top teams. Consistent is really what you want to aim for. Even if you can't get that winner chicken dinner, if you can get 7 or 8 points like a lot of these top 8 teams on the scoreboard did do, that's great. But as we go into these overall leaderboards, it's Kitchen and their eliminations, their placement points that has pushed them all the way up to number 1. Viz definitely leading the lobby in terms of overall eliminations with 31, but they've been lacking in those placement points, so they're sitting in 2nd.
Yeah, it's not the worst position to be. They're only 3 points behind, so if you get 3 more kills and stay ahead of Kitchen, boom, you take the top. And if you're cursed, you're going to look at the last 2 games, look at these donuts and go, well, that isn't the best way to do this. We are better than this. We can come back and we can keep on fighting. But honestly, coming down to the final 2, who's still in that fight? I'd say 6th and above are the real contenders to win this tournament. Redline, no. Unfortunately, Redline and below are nowhere in contention, so it's not going to be as impressive if they get a chicken dinner, as they have got 21, and the next highest is 34.
Yeah. It's a little bit of a crater between the 2 of those teams, however, can't count anybody out. I know, especially for a team like Typhoon Gaming. You mentioned their ability to just explode, have these really big games. They haven't had the game number that they wanted or the eliminations that they would have wanted in a game. So going here into 5 and 6, they've got a chance to, say, okay, we're in the bottom 8. What else do we have to lose? Let's play the most aggressive game possible. Let's take as many fights as we can and see if we can find that jump up. And we've seen teams drop up to 27 here today. If you can get 27 and take out some of the top teams in that process, all of a sudden you're in the running in game 6.
You are in the running, and to tell you who else is in the running, you guys could be in the running. Remember to join the Discord where you can get a chance to compete as well. Tournaments happen on the regular here. Make sure you get involved. It's designed for you guys to shine and take the stage, which we're clearly seeing how Kitchen is taking the stage. An unorged team definitely will get some eyes looking this way to get themselves picked up. And then, of course, if that is yourself, well, that is huge. So get yourself in, get yourself involved in the tournaments. And remember, the 21st is the first iteration of the Counter-Strike as well. So a fantastic Discord, a fantastic community, and a fantastic looking for team system, which we mentioned at the start. Let's get this rolling. Let's get this excited. Mentality looking forward. We're heading to Myanmar. You said you don't like Myanmar. Tell me why. Explain to me why you don't like Myanmar.
I feel like it's just the height differential. With Myanmar, you get a lot of these like mountain ranges that are straight through the entirety of the map. So it does prioritize teams rotating there early, but so many times, let me tell you, it's from personal experience. You play Myanmar, you're just driving along with your friends in the car having a good time. Sniper shot out of nowhere, your whole team's dead, and then all of a sudden your game's over because someone was camping up on a mountain. But it has those perks about it where if you get to those positions early can be good, but if you get towards them late, well, what I just said happens.
Yeah, I get that, but this is where those firefight, those stalemates can come in, and it poses the question of trigger discipline. Who is patient? Who's willing to take that move at the right place at the right time? And I do agree, I do like this new addition as well. I say new, I think it's been around for a little bit, but the Sandstorm. also allowing some interesting plays, because if you can catch a sandstorm at the right time, there's a free rotation in the bag for you. So something to be mindful of on this map of Myanmar, and I'm looking forward to it. I've still got that beautiful memory of 4 angry men taking out 17 gaming with 1 nade. It's 2019 was the dream of the PUBG Global Summit. It was also the only PUBG tournament I've been to live, so I need to revisit and go back.
Feels like everybody does. PUBG's so much more fun to watch in person, but we're glad all you guys are watching out there. Make sure you're hitting the follow button across all our 3 different streaming platforms. We still got our clip contest going on. $20 for the clippy and $20 for the clipper, you could say. $20 for the team that gets clipped and $20 for the person that submits it. So make sure you're taking lots of those, but it is time. It is map number 5 with only 1 more Miramar map to go. These teams are running out of opportunities to pick up some points.
Well, let's get on the plane. This is going to be Myanmar Express. Destination, the land of sand, where everything gets in your shoes, gets in the gun barrels, and makes life a living hell. But I tell you what, if you do love sand, you love the heat, you love the look, and love this map. A nice central-ish line going slightly to the east will open up the entirety of the map. Lenos definitely going to have a few hot spots going there. Water treatment being my personal favorite drop point. But, of course, we might see a few of them try and push further, but it's all dependent on that zone coming up.
We have to see where it decides to pull. I would love some power grid landing can give you access to more of those mid-range mountain ranges per se. We'll see if anybody decides to fly out there, and with 16 teams, you know there's going to be some consequences if you don't get your rotations in order. I like starting out with Viz because they have been the team to watch in team fights, leading the lobby with 31 total eliminations and just 3 points behind first place.
Yeah, they are in a prime position to take this lead. They've slowly just crept their way up, kept themselves going, and that's exactly what Viz needs to do, is just be slow and steady, and they will win the race. We should come into the zone in right about now. Oh, it's horrible. It's horrible, observers, to make everyone cry, because that has gone northwest. Woo. And very little of the teams are landing there. Look at that. Ugh.
It's pretty gross. It's no water. It's the driest desert you've ever wanted, but it's got some of the best mountain ranges in the entirety of the map. So we'll get some of those interesting high-low stalemate fights as you talked about. It's going to be interesting to see. For Cursed, they are dead center inside of this zone. They've dropped back-to-back 0-point games, but are still in third from their work at the front half of the day. They need to have a good game here.
Typhoon Gaming are really spread out as well. That's something that I would be mindful of, because I've seen like the 2-2 split, the 1-3 split, but going 1-1-1-1, it's not gonna be. It's very risky, and I'm getting some like churning in my stomach. I don't feel confident about this positioning, but again, these guys are playing the game. If you can't play, you commentate. That kind of idea.
The reason we're up here, that's for sure, and not out playing in this free to enter tournament that started with 60 teams all the way down to the final 16 here on Championship Sunday. As you mentioned, spreading out can be a little bit dangerous, but I think for Typhoon, they're a team that have shown just like, okay, they're going to charge at every single team. They're trying to gather as much information as possible. And win or die, they've been a little bit quiet here throughout the past couple of matches, but their early points again are keeping them in. They're sitting at 35, they're sitting in the top 4, but they cannot rely on those points to keep them in that position.
First, the sandstorms. Not really going to affect anybody, let's be real. I'm trying to see any big rotations coming in. No one's moving just yet. We probably will start to see the movement come about the minute 30 mark from phase 1 before the zone collapses in. So right now, not really much to speak on other than the fact that Typhoon have slowly closed themselves back together, and everybody's still looting. It's too early to tell who's going to take advantage of these pathways, because this down south, yes, they could go all the way around the edge of the map, but so can 100 ADR. They're just north of them, and they could take a similar pathway.
So many teams around you have got to make smart decisions on the limited roadways here on Miramar that can get you towards your destination. Driftwood and Shiro here with the AUG. The 4X scope is just going to take a 1v1, and it's going to be the shots through the car, escaping some more damage, having to hit the reload. Not one with the headshot out of nowhere, blows up Shiro, and should be able to get that finish.
That was disgusting, Node. Ugh, wipe that off me. I don't want to see that again. That was pin perfect for a headshot, and again, Driftwood were just trying to gather that information. Unfortunately, overexceeded, try to get that kill, but the accuracy was all off, and now Driftwood they're all too far away to reaggress. They can't come and go for that fight, but in doing so, look at that in the feed as well. Cursed losing a member.
Not what you want to see from that squad that, like we said, has not had great back-to-back games. However, there's still time to recover. As long as your squad is still in, losing one is not the end of the world. Still 16 teams left. Win or die are just trying to encapsulate themselves on the top of these mountains. Grab some information, look out to see if they can get a pick or two, and those scopes are going to be important to watch. You're seeing players go for the 3, the 4 times for those close-range battles, but you're going to need a little bit longer optics if you're going to be taking those mountainous fights.
These guys got it. Give them a 2x and they probably can still snipe me over at the far side of the map. These guys are way too good for it, but of course having that scope is a massive advantage as we get some mountaineering from Cursed right now. Not the most conventional pathway, but I tell you what, they still sit themselves plumply onto the hill. They're just inside, but the emergency rotation is going to get spotted by Redline. No damage can be done.
They back off. Redline, of course, that single kill just a little bit earlier. 62 players still left alive as they watch out across all these roads and continue to build up the cars, continue to build up their loot. Of course, has the 8x scope on the NK12, one of the best combinations you're going to see in the entire game. However, I do got to say, we got to remind ourselves that the zone is all the way up towards the north side, so teams need to get themselves set up for success rather than rotate late.
Viz, is Viz listening to us? I know there is an 8-minute delay on this stream, but Viz almost seems like they take the information I give them and then execute it, or take the information from you and execute it. Are you sure these guys are not sitting somewhere and listening in? Because they're taking the exact pathway that I suggested. Take that far west pathway, take that control, 100 ADR, not rotating just yet. They're happy to take some tick damage from this first zone, but the map is looking very colorful in the middle. We're gonna get a few gunfights coming in from phase 2. Almost 100% PlausibleGaming gonna get a little bit of information onto win or die, but thankfully his life and his brains stay intact.
Dodges the bullets, able to keep going for now. Very spread out win or die is. However, they are kind of right on this outskirt position, so they don't need to really be too scared. There's a shot and a down from win or die. Gets the knock there onto True Fanny, who we saw get involved in some of those earlier late game fights. So I feel like Everlong just has never really had their game, but they have had their moments.
They've had moments, but they've definitely come alive, I believe, on the 3rd map that we played. They were definitely a lot stronger there, happier to fight. But when it came to Arendelle, Myanmar, Arendelle in this case, sorry, it's just not been their area. Same with Belief. Belief, they're playing here. They've only got 11 points to the name. They got 2 placement points, 9 kills. The team that really lacking is not broke. They are down with only 2 points, and that's from 2 elims. So they're definitely not broke in spirit because they keep on playing, but they're definitely broke when it comes to points.
Yeah, I mean, to even make it towards this grand finals lobby is a feat in its own, but not broke, barely even slipped in, placing 7th in the previous series, getting up to 40 points. It was a really hard lobby to get through, and Driftwood cleaning up. It's K1 Lime, Diska the double up, and it's down to Chicken Fishy to try and clean up a 1v3 for Playmen. Haven't really had their day either, and unfortunately with the members bleeding out, sending for the crossfire is enough to get the 3rd down.
That is brilliant, and their last player, I believe, nowhere near, just roaming around in Driftwood. That's a thank you if I've ever seen one indeed, because they've got 3 kills to their name, and now full control of this little compound, so they can take their time. They've got nobody really too close. Viz still rotating not too far away. I believe Dark Purple of Storm. Storm on request, slowly pushing in, but that zone's gone so central. Most teams are good. Viz, as I said, still rotating. They're going to push in. Typhoon still spread apart massively. One on top of Le Caribera. But then you have this dark green, which I believe is red line on water treatment, still outside the zone.
They're going to have to make a little bit later rotation on in. 100 ADR, even though they haven't dropped a member. They haven't really had their game either. Sitting right down at 13th. They've got 12 points in total on the day. They've been really close. It's felt like they've had some good openers into the end game, but then they just lose a player here or there. Things start to spiral out of control, and the number 1 seed coming in will lose a member on the rotation. Lyric will fall from the heavens, and Marco takes him down.
Thank you very much. They say just need to make sure they get that confirmed, because there is the not broke squad slowly pushing up to their positions, and a steal will not be helpful for 31 Gaming. Day 2 down in 9th currently. Not in the contentions for fighting for the for first or anything like that. As I said, the people still in this fight for the top position is at a distance in some stretch. Storm on request, Grove Street, Win or Die, and Cursed still within the 13th, but still have a chance for it. And then at the top, Viz, who are currently being shot at by Driftwood and not hitting anything at this current point in time, is currently 2nd, and Kitchen sitting proudly on top with 2 chicken dinners in their favor.
Playman going to be dropped here by 180 R. Playman, another one of those crews we thought needed a good game, but how about Frenchie FPS? Cursed, it's not going to be a 0, at least here in this game. They've got at least their kill, and to talk about taking down a Viz member, one of those other top squads that is competing for a lot of your points, Frenchie FPS has just had a day. Those last 2 games we talked about for Cursed haven't been the greatest, but Frenchie, it seems like, is just always performing no matter the environment.
Oh, 100%. He has been there, present, and pushed up into deeper areas than everyone else. So we're seeing a lot more from him, and it's good to see Cursed able to put 1 on the board. They have been able to get that chicken dinner for themselves, but if they could win this Myanmar game, it would be huge. Ouch. That shot, though, not as huge as this 31 Gaming was expecting.
Not broker. Going for broke, you could say, on this push, just trying to pick up as many points as possible down there at the bottom of the current standings. They need to have just 2 of their biggest games of their life to bounce on back, and you know, it can be good practice too, even if you are at the bottom, to just say, we never give up. If we were going to be closer, we wouldn't give up either. We're going to play our hearts out. For Kitchen, they're the squad currently sitting in first, shooting the 2nd place crew, and Strasos will dodge a couple of those bullets. Dappy's missing a few.
A little dodge weave. Get that booty shaking as you dodge around. It's exactly what's happening, but thank you. Zone comes in, give me something to distract us from my terrible singing, and oh, we're going back to the city. Le Correbla, I probably butchered how to say that. Is slowly still in play, but at the same time, a ghillie suit in play. There isn't really much grass around here, but I tell you what, the AWM, now that is a weapon to have on hand.
I mean, especially in the map at play, that is a care package that could literally turn the tides and win you this game. But the risk involved going here into phase 3, 30 seconds until we start getting the shift to go on in. A few teams outside of the current zone don't want to take that extra blue circle damage here, and for Grove Street, a squad that's been quietly consistent throughout the day. Got no kills so far, but have got all 4 players alive.
Run away. Run away is what Belief are saying. Trying to get out of those sight lines, but 100 ADS. Sorry, ADR. Look at this positioning right on top of the Pinnacle Hill. What a beautiful mounting this position to be in. And they're going to get a few picks if they can. But the only downside is once you're pushed up right to the mountain, it becomes ridiculously hard to get those shots off on top. And you expose yourself tenfold to everybody else. So that's something they have to keep an eye on.
Watching every direction is important at this point. 15 teams, 53 players. The Sandstorm is actually going to cover up Redline's transitional area and try and give them some coverage to get the move on. For Cursed, with still 3 players left to go, 31 Gaming is going to drop the duo of Everlong, and 100 finally get one of those picks on the long-range rotation. Everlong is going to get 2 players dropped, and Winner Die is going to continue to put the pester on as well with the 6x.
Not too much. Win or Die can stay in this compound. They're happy in this position. But I'll tell you what isn't too happy is this climb up. Everyone's wanting to get the high ground, and in doing so, people down low are getting a little worried here. You can see Belief stays alive. Lucky position to be in, but finally Everlong will finally fall. 31 Gaming getting involved into that gunfight as they all slowly clamber up that building, but Viz stuck in a difficult situation. That nade's going to take down the shield as Win or Die is going to try and take out the number 2. And of course, they don't know this is the number 2 until they see the kill feed come into play. But they want that. They're hungry for that.
And as they should be. I mean, Win or Die, a crew that, again, sitting at 4th right now, but has had so many games close to getting the biggest possible. Another play of 100 ADR, going to be dropped off the top of that mountain. Win or Die with still 4 players left to go, and even though we've got 14 teams, only 47 players left alive here. 100 ADR, looks like they got that Reza, but Win or Die is playing this kind of twice fold position. 2 up on the hill, 2 down low. They can kind of help each other out, but gotta be careful. Don't get overrun, and for Belief, they overrun 1 in the car, but they're taking shots from behind, and their Belief goes down and dusted from Cursed.
Again, another early elimination for Belief. They're not going to be happy with this because they haven't been able to get into that top 10. Sorry, that's a lie. They have been able to once. They got 8th. 7th, sorry, from that positioning. But Grove Street, well, they're still in contention here. They're still in the chance of fighting, and they need to take away Driftwood, get those early kills, and get those good positioning, because right now they're outside the zone, as over north side as well. We're seeing that push into Lake Corabula. Again, me butchering the name of the place, and we do apologize as Driftwood tries to keep themselves alive. Tiska left. A lot of this Grove Street players are down. Quick heal has to come into play, but Driftwood will eventually fall a perfectly placed nade. And now comes this lengthy healing process.
Got 2 more players to get up after this, and luckily doesn't seem like there's a third party even in the area or anybody that else was kind of watching this. Of course, they're going to try and get all the bodies maybe into the car as fast as they can because they are right on the edge of that blue circle damage. 100 ADR got the full res off. There's still a 3-man, but they now have to rotate off of their throne, descend down here with the common people on the low ground with 12 teams left. Again, this is game number 5. If you don't pick up points in this one, you cannot bank on that final game because there's no more after it.
Absolutely. Win or Die haven't really moved from their positions. They've spread out, but then they've moved back into their original spot, and Zone has been helping them tenfold. So they're happy here to stick on the hill. If you're Kitchen, well, you've got some nice little, the nice city to play at. But Viz, Well, that's a different story entirely. Viz have rotated from the very south and found themselves right into the middle of the zone. And in the next 20 seconds, we're going to see who's going to benefit once again. As here we go. Here comes Grocery going for some battles. This is for the fifth and sixth position right here. And in doing so, Grocery down by one. But it's going to be the likes of Curse getting involved as well in the distance. So Storm, take their time. And they have to get it right. Not Broke also get involved. They're dead last in this tournament.
Yeah.
Pick up a couple of kills. Pick up some 3 points. He can't get it finished. Oh, it's horrible to see. Are they going to be stolen away? Then they're not. They're going to be able to claim them.
The Grove Street is here. They're going to work their way back, immediately dropping one of the players right on that ridge line. Protovac is able to get that first and now is just working with the rest of the teammate to regroup. 3 players strong, trying to finish off this last place crew. Storm on request, not the game they wanted, but for T-Ling, it is time to heal up. After the first trade away, the teammates might just want to leave to get out of here. It is bodies falling. 34 players is all we have left alive. As T-Ling, it's all pretty much down to you.
It really is down to him to hold the fort, hold the bucket. That is still going. Flowers for Not Broke, still putting the pressure on. They're not in zone. They're not even fighting zone right now. You can see on your map, a lot of players still down south outside the zone. You got, of course, 100 ADR outside of zone as well. Clad able to get the limb, get that done and dusted, but they've got to res up quickly. Not Broke wants a piece of this action as well.
I mean, Not Broke, it would be an insane story if they could find their way from 16th to 1st. It's nigh impossible. Obviously, there's every time a non-zero chance that something crazy does happen. So the continual pressure, I love to see it playing towards their top bar and stealing away some of these points from the other top teams will make it even tighter at the top. For win or die, 7 kills. All 4 players left alive, and a nice priority zone. Hexus loses their life towards a long-range shot from PD Duff.
Yeah, now you got Greedox for win or die. He's been holding this back line, holding the fort for anybody who wants to push up the hill. Doing a fairly decent job here. Is running out of heals. Two med kits, 7 bandages to go. So slowly running out here as the south side is just dominated and populated with the mass majority. And 180, how have you rotated in this well?
You've just got a sliver. It's all they're dealing with, and they're doing really good work. 31 Gaming get the full knockdown on their final player that they got. Kitchen gets another 2. Viz getting involved as well. Lots of bodies starting to run into each other, and Akim will take down Cladivo at 9th with the long-range shots.
Typhoon has split themselves. They got one player really close to this gunfight with win or die and 100 ADR, so they're going to get involved as well in a few moments. But look at this push. Leosh, it's all about timing. He just gets tagged by the nade, and it's kind of a go away. This ain't your area. But as I said, Typhoon, they are moving south. Zone's gone south. So 100% Typhoon's going to get involved. So this is a win or die. 100 ADR and Typhoon Gaming. Kitchen eliminated. Our #1 only getting 1 point for placement.
They got caught in a really bad rotation, but for win or die, their position is so awkward. Not Broke is just ripping them apart from the backside. The res is already through. For 100 ADR, they can just lay in the nades. You can wait until the circle closes, but I don't think you have the time. Extends is down to 30 HP. And for Hexus, it's the time to move forward. Through the smoke, the shots just to the right. The nades, the shots here from Typhoon Gaming. Their 2 players, the Grim Reapers, as they pick up a double.
Typhoon are really capitalizing on the third party. This is perfect for them. They got their players spread out, so you take the risk with one. And then you have the other just sat back in safety so you can play placement on the other side. And I wouldn't be surprised if they slowly encroach on this battle. Just slowly. You don't want to be too aggressive. And this is where Win or Die now knows there's a third party involved. They know that kill was taken away. Curse also out. That third place team out early once again. I agree. Win or Die. Yeah, Leosh, you're not happy with this.
They are stuck inside a divot that they don't want to be in. Luckily, they're inside of the zone. I feel like, yeah, 180 yards in a tough position. Typhoon Gaming blows them up into 6th place. The triple kill will steal away everything that Win or Die worked for. And now they get to fight for the mountain. 2 separate fights going on over here. Not Broke is going to be encroaching on the area, trying to take some of these houses with guess who else. A red line on the complete other side of the map. They're going to be basically in a squad fight versus Viz.
And Viz hasn't really been doing much. They've been playing quite quiet recently. A couple of kills here and there. So that's going to be a big opening. Not Broke, not surprised that they are playing this slow. They're in the best position that they've been for a very long time. But you could be at the bottom. You could be dead last. And next thing you know, you just come out of nowhere and bring the game to your own. This is how PUBG unfolds. Win or Die have been in every firefight possible. It's just timing this next piece right.
It did feel really bad that they lost those 3 kills, were unable to get the finish themselves. As we get our map view as we talk about, we've got our 3 teams down towards the southern side, and then it could honestly be the chance for Viz to overtake Kitchen with this duo. If they play it smartly, could set themselves up for a Game 6 victory. However, as we know, Win or Die, if they can find their way out of this position, if they can pick up some kills along the way, even maybe taking out this, what is a trio of Redline, we'll have to see as Typhoon Gaming looks to fight this fight with Redline.
Wrong way, Typhoon. Wrong way. You just walked right into Redline's crosshair. But they know they have another fight to play here, as that's good information. Redline is going to try and take out more Viz. And this is huge. Not Broke as well. Also applying the pressure because they're from a distance. Realistically, Not Broke are in the best position of them all. They're in zone and they have sightlines of all 4 teams. They know where all 3, bar Typhoon. So they're in a great position here to take their time.
Viz will lose their first player. Duo was caught with a headshot, and now it'll be the push forward here. Only the down state, but that means Dogs from Redline can look for this final player. Even trying to survive under the car, it won't work. We're into our top 4 as Viz is eliminated. Here's the fight, though, from Win or Die. They get the first. Typhoon on its brakes, trying to just survive this one. Nades flying all around, looking for the finish. They will get it. Gedrox gets the shots going there, and Win or Die don't want to overextend as this trio.
Yeah, they don't want to overextend, but Typhoon down to their last life. This is going to draw attention for Redline. They're going to get involved. Not Broke wants to get involved. Win or Die is already pressuring onto them, so they're all going to start to converge over to this compound. And this compound isn't in zone as well, so it's positioning yourself ready to... Oh, a nade! A little stun coming. I thought it was a proper HE grenade, but no. That's a HE grenade, though. Still, Typhoon trying to stay alive. And eventually, finally goes away. It's down to 1 from Win or Die. Non-Broke and Redline still comfortable with 3.
Unfortunately, the fight, they get punished on a third party. And Slavin, the final one to do the damage. Win or Die eliminated. Typhoon did the damage, pick up a kill from one of those downs, and now we are in a straight-up 3v3. Who's better?
Big question. Big question. Redline, it's on the maps, on statistics, would be considered better. 9 kills to their name as well for this map. Not Broke, down in dead last. 5 kills to their name, though. No matter what, both sides are going to get a massive jump. Redline, I said, not in contention of winning this championship, but with 7 plus 10, 17 points will massively help them. Kitchen's still in a great position, but that's going to not help for T-Ling. An easy res can come in here. An easy res.
Slavin on the side angle, though, is going to toss some mollies aerial. We'll see if they can do some damage, open it up, and maybe just take them down before the fight even starts. The engagement for Redline, the work back, the over-the-hill play for Slavin. Takes DDD 555 a little bit low, sitting in the fire, the burst down, 1 for 1. 2v2 still to go. DDD gets another. It's not broke on the run back from 0 to hero. Pulling off the res as well. Flowers is full HP. Redline has a resable player, but at this point, it is a full reset from not broke, and they're going to get the finish as well.
That's going to be huge. Not broke from dead last, who have been going out before placement points. They've only got 2 points for placements. 2 points from a limbs, and that was it. Now they have 7 to their name. They are going to make it 8 to their name. They are 1 step away, but unless Node, if Node pulls off the dream scenario, and it won't happen, Not broke from 16th, dead last, takes the game.
Really, really good work from the crew to not give up, put a great game out there, and pick up some points nearing the end of our series. You talk about Redline, a really good performance as well, just not all entirely there in the fight. They tried to send 2 players up the mountain on pincer positions, and they both just kind of got taken care of in a 3v1 and then a 2v1, so it left their final player kind of all isolated. Redline, though, still with those points, it's going to put them in a good position. That means our final game is going to be really exciting to decide who wins it.
Well, I'll tell you what, if this is how we're going to be kicking off Myanmar, we've got 1 more to go, the final game in all, and I will be running my calculations to tell you who still has a chance of winning and who is out completely. But nonetheless, stay tuned, grab yourself a last bucket of popcorn, the last drink you're going to need. It's one more time at Myanmar. Let's take a very short break.
The best teacher system I invest, never hidden, I ain't scared, ain't no chicken, I take dares, I'll be winning, you get back what you're giving, find the reason that you're living, what you're good at, all your gifts and what you love, take a risk and find out what you've been missing, yeah. You realize deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace, this is your goal, that makes it all worth it, this is your why, that gives you your purpose. You realize deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace, this is your goal, that makes it all worth it, this is your why, that gives you your purpose. Out there somewhere, I swear I can find the recipe by testing, learning, and turning into a better me. You realize deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace, this is your goal, that makes it all worth it, this is your why, that gives you your purpose. You realize deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace, this is your goal, that makes it all worth it, this is your why, that gives you your purpose. I got all the voters.
I swear to God, I've been at it for a minute. Climbing to the top, and this music was my ticket. Found a way to grind, turn a passion to a business. No limit, I'ma get it, having millions as a witness. I'm addicted to winning, living up every single day. I'll be fighting and building up in a million different ways. I don't think I can stop, I think I need the chase. I love the race, and I'm running till I'm first place. Long nights, long flights, I'ma make it big. Big dreams, big sights since I was a kid. Doing things that I like, let the pieces fit. I like the pain, feel alive when I'm under it. I could change, adapt, do what I need to. All these obstacles, they look and see through. Don't let the anger out, just let it feed you. I'll see you at the top, just let me teach you.
Yeah, I'ma be a high roller. Move forward in the battle like soldier. In the game like closer. I'll be at the top of the chain, straight owner. Yeah, I got a different motor. I don't need any help, I'm a loner. You'll be seeing my name on posters. You could call me POTUS, I got all the voters.
They be like, really, you got a milli from doing something silly? I'm like, chilly, I've been killing for decades now, Billy. Well, maybe like several years, but who's counting really? I just know how to turn something silly into a milli. Got a lot to say, and a lot need to hear it. You don't quit today, we don't stop, no, we feel it to the top. Yeah, we change our whole world, yeah, we steer it. Getting lost in the things that make us all worth hearing. No, I'm the first one to turn up, learn stuff, but mostly I'm just in the lab getting work done. Cause the bills on the first, they still worth some. I never forget being broke, man, it hurts, son. But not as bad as not having any purpose. I took stabs, this and that, and it's working. But I still grind every day for that thirst. It's a curse being first, yeah, still gotta get my work done.
Yeah, I'ma be a high roller. Move forward in the battle like soldier. In the game like closer. I'll be at the top of the chain, straight owner. Yeah, I got a different motor. I don't need any help, I'm a loner. You'll be seeing my name on posters. You could call me POTUS, I got all the voters.
Yeah, let's go. New year, new me, turn it up a new degree. I'm gonna make it to the top if it's the last thing I see.
Maps done. Only one more left to finish us off here. Welcome everybody to the Plausible Gaming Championship Series Season 3 for PUBG. It's the grand finals on Sunday. And like we said, we are almost towards the end of it. Ready to crown a champion. It's still Llama up with Hyper here in the booth for the final matchup. And Hyper, we've got a shakeup of the leaderboards, a shakeup in Game 5.
Well, let's first look at what happened last time on Myanmar. Let's look at how it all unfolded with all the points tallied together. Of course, not broke. Actually will still outdo Redline. More kills benefited them, but Redline, sorry, not broke, able to get those kills, able to get the job done, going from 0 to hero in that game. But you still have to note Kitchen getting a few placement points, a few limbs on that side of things, keeping their lead. Typhoon making a massive surge upwards. And then this leads to the final map. So roughly speaking, we're looking at a good game would come with 10 kills, correct?
Yeah.
And then you have 10 placement points. So on average, 20-ish points is up for grabs. This leaves the possibility of Typhoon to be just in if everyone else went out early. But this is the thing. I don't think the top 7 is going to go out early. Realistically, I am going to say this here and now. I don't think Redline has a shot here. The teams that I think have a shot are Cursed, Grocery, Viz, Win or Die, and Kitchen to get this done. I don't think anybody below the top 5 has a shot.
I tend to agree. However, Typhoon, they just got that, whatever it is about them that feels like they could drop a 27-point game like we had earlier. Of course, they would need some help. Storm was at the top of the leaderboard to start out the day. They have fallen down towards 7. So Kitchen, even though they didn't have the greatest last game, they're still holding on to that #1 placement. Top 2 teams will walk away with some cash money. Hyper, I want to hear, you talked about all these teams you're predicting. Who's your one you're giving it to?
Oh, That's a hard one to say because it's still the too much unknown and too much factors that can play. Who's got the good zone? Who's going to get knocked out? I think realistically, I think we're going to have to go with consistency. Win or Die has slowly crept around, kept things going. So I think they are the best bet. So my prediction is leaning towards them to take it home here. They've taken it home before. They've taken it home again. Final map to get it going. I'm thinking Win or Die here.
Okay. I'm going to make two predictions, actually. The first one, I think Kitchen is going to try and go for one of those crazy rotations and die early. So I think Kitchen's out of it. I think it's Viz, another team that's been very consistent, has made some really good team fights. They're only sitting 2 points behind first right now. I think Viz does it for me.
It's a good shout. You know what? I'm not mad or disagreeing with that. They've been consistently within the points. They have, of course, one chicken dinner under their belt. They've got a massive amount of placement points of 14, and then of course their 34 limbs as well, topping the entire server. So I do respect that. These guys can fight. They can go head to head and still win. I just see this being too... There's not even too late. They're in prime position, 48 points in total. Win or Die at 49, Kitchen at 50. They're really the top contenders. But again, I still don't want to rule out the Grove Street and Cursed in their ability to get it. But the problem is Cursed, I've not been performing well. They haven't been able to finish it off and get the polish done.
I mean, if you want to know a crazy statistic, they've been averaging 1 point over the last 3 games. That is not where you want to be. They were up at the top for so long, and then those last 3 games, just the inconsistency has killed them. And of course, you're still within striking distance, but if you're below that top 3, realistically, you need some help. If either one of those top 3 teams just has a good, consistent game and the other 2 die, they're the winners. They're the one walking away with the majority of the prize pool and being crowned the Series 3 champion. However, I want chaos. I want to see everybody flying around, and those bottom 8, I want to see what they do, because they could really shake things up.
They could be the ones that take this final game, but as I said, realistically, the bottom 8 have 0 shot at making it happen. You'd have to bank on a miracle for it to go your way, and that's why I'm saying Storm is not in that position to do it. Typhoon's not in that position. I think Redline's not in that position as well. Yes, they are in that 30s position, but they're just not there. Unfortunately, you know, the likes of Cordova, Not Broke, 180R, Driftwood, 31, Everlong, Belief, and Playman. Getting knocked out too early at the early stages has been their downfall.
You know what? Someday you don't play as well as other days. Some days you just get unlucky. So there's always another chance to grab a few more chances in the next series. The free-to-enter tournaments for all these players. Like we said, even to make it towards this grand finals lobby is a feat on its own for teams like Driftwood that didn't get the first game, but able to get their 3 players in the second one. Just a story for all these teams to make it here.
I tell you what, this is also a great opportunity to point out that if you guys are clipping away, and as you should be throughout this entire thing, remember, post it on the subreddit, please. You could post it on Twitter, we ain't gonna do you any good. Post it on the subreddit. Once every clip is on there, the lovely team will go and select one. It's $20 in your pocket, man. Like, I would like that $20. For me, that converts very nicely for Canadian dollars. So bring it over, put it in your pocket, and of course the team as well that was featured in it will get $20 as well. But if you're taking clips of just me and Llama for our silliness, does that count? Do we get it? Do we get it if we're the winners?
Sure. We're making it. Clip us. We'll share the $10 each. Silliness.
Yeah, but no, it's 100% going to be going towards the teams nonetheless. So make sure you're clipping away.
Make sure you are clipping away. And obviously, we've got more than PUBG going on. We've got our CS starting up here at the Plausible Gaming Championship Series. 21st of February. Mark your calendar, write it down, and make sure you're following on the stream. If you're a team that wants to participate, another free-to-enter tournament. Join inside the Discord, get involved, and earn yourself some cash.
gotta get involved. You gotta love it. If you're playing playing on Dust 2, don't worry. It's not changed. Dust 2 is still the same, but I tell you what is very dusty. It is the Myanmar map. We went northwest last time, and it led to some very interesting gunfights, but I really want to see this go south. Play by this water bank where there's been... it's a lot harder to rotate on this southern side of the map. You've got a lot of deep hills from where the sea is. You got your mound going up. I remember Cloud9 struggling to get their rotation going into the only live event I've been to, and that was at the PUBG Summit in 2019. They struggled to make their way across, and unfortunately the likes of Nerf, K-Mind, and the rest of the squad were crumbled away because of that hill. I want to see the hill. I want to see a south-rotated game.
I think it'd be fun. It would add a lot of competition towards this already high-stakes game number 6, where we're going into it. It's not like one team is leading. We're like, usually in Battle Royales, you have a standout team that's like, okay, if they do good, they're winning for sure. But there's so many names up there, like you talked about, that could be the team that have had inconsistencies throughout the day, but have found a way to earn points. And obviously, it's do you play it safe or do you play it risky? It's tough to change that team style, but if you take an early fight and get dropped out of the bottom 8, you for sure are not walking away with the prize money.
Yeah, that is something for sure. And I'm going to ask you a question here, Llama. A bit of a weird one.
Okay.
And not a happy one. Who's coming last?
Man.
Who is the team going to be dead last? As I said, it's not as a negativity as it is, but more of a fact of unluckiness, because there's a few teams here that are quite bunched together. We got three teams very close to each other, which would be Playman, Belief, and Everlong. And talking about Everlong is fighting all the time, always being a type of team that has been in a gunfight every time we've spoken about them.
It feels like it's gonna be Everlong, and it feels so bad. Like you said, they just feel like the unluckiest team in the entire matchup here today. Every single rotation is crushed up. I will say, Belief has been tearing it up every time they get into a team fight, but they've had the same issue. Whenever they rotate a little bit late. Playman, same issue. They lose one or two members at the start of games and haven't been able to get their footing under them. It just feels like Everlong has been the unluckiest.
They really have, and talking about being unlucky to lucky, not broke, jumping from 16th to 10th, a huge increase, taking 6 positions with that chicken dinner in the bag. They went from 2 points to 20. Huge way to get it going. 2 of them were for placement, no kills, and then next thing you know, just the map before the end, it's 10 placement, 10 limbs, boom. You can't be mad at that.
You absolutely can. I mean, the ability to have those later wins is good for possibly later tournaments. Maybe you can't win here today, but it's great practice. It's good teamwork to get that communication locked in and say, okay, we're not going to give up. We remember what we did 3 or 4 weeks ago in game number 5 and game number 6. Let's go out there and do it again. So we'll see if they can bring it back and maybe have another phenomenal game. Like we said, for Not Broke, if they have another good game, they might not earn some cash, but the story would be great, and boy, would it shake up the leaderboard.
It would shake up the leaderboard. I kind of want one of these lower teams to again come back and really put their foot down and say, we're here to the bittersweet end. But I still look at the likes of, you know, Kitchen, Win or Die, and Viz, and I just see them popping off the same way they have. You know, Viz taking these miraculously wild rotations and paying off every single time. And it's, you know, at no fault of their own. Those wild rotations are coming from landing at the wrong place at the wrong time.
I mean, sometimes you're like, okay, I'm landing north no matter what. And then you're like, okay, crap, it went southern. We got to make a rotation all the way down this way, take a left, bring out 2 cars, try to blow up somebody else in the pathway. Oh, we lose a member on the way. That's what happens in PUBG, and that is just the nature of the game. Sometimes the zones go your way, sometimes they don't. But the ability to move around those zones for a team like Viz, I mean, Kitchen, I don't even know how they're up in first when multiple times they've gone literally from straight north to straight south.
great rotation, good use of Storm, and able to loot along the way is what they've been able to do. And that's why Kitchen has been able to keep to their position, keep to where they are. And that's that plane line. I'm not complaining. A little south, we should be seeing a lot of Los Lenos going for a battle here. But majority, I feel this zone like is what's really going to determine it. It's mid placement, flight path. Yeah, let's see how it unfolds.
I really just hope we don't get like we did 2 maps ago, where it's like, okay, we'll have a little bit southern plane, and then bang, northern zone. Everybody's got to rotate up right alongside each other. So.
Imagine a prison. Imagine a prison finale. Because theoretically, the whole thing could end on prison. The PUBG gods, I am praying to you. Let's cause some chaos for the bittersweet end. Let's go to prison.
We'll see where it pulls up here in just a moment. For all these teams, this is it. Matchup number 6, all 16 teams in. It looks like somebody left a player back in the lobby. 63 players going to be alive and well. Interesting to see how these duels off drop go, because if you lose here, I cannot reiterate enough, you have no more games.
Yep, 5 seconds before we get the zone. Let's see it pop up. Let's see, where are we playing? They heard me. They heard me. We got a little bit of the island of prison. We're going south this time, south central. And that still keeps the entire city in play. But this time, not a harsh rotation for a lot of these teams.
Yep, because the plane kind of crossed over the center there. Nice little rotate on down south. A lot of teams landing around the city zones. Lots of teams grabbing their early rotation cars. And there's Kitchen, a crew that currently sits in the best position to win things out in number 1 to try and take home that majority prize pool. They're going to be grabbing their 2 players, grabbing a car, and skirting off back to the loot up top in the north.
Yeah, you might as well take advantage. You have the rotation vehicles. Go a bit further north, have some safety nets to loot freely and not worry about anything. And then just use that blue zone to slowly come back down south and get to the edge of the field just when the fighting's already erupted. So it makes sense, and Kitchen just notoriously known to doing this. So we're going to see it once, we're going to see it again, and why not? Why not loot in free areas?
It's free loot. However, they are going to have to make the classic Kitchen rotation from north back to south and find their place amongst the zone. It can be risky if you run into multiple teams. If you lose those players, it could all of a sudden end your phenomenal run right here, and you'll have to look towards Series 4 in the next season of the Plausible Gaming Championship to pick up some cash money and all the glory that comes with it.
I'll tell you who's got probably, I wouldn't say prime positioning, but a good positioning is 100 ADR. They're sitting comfortably inside the city. Meanwhile, what we're viewing right now, Collad versus 31 Gaming, both teams not in contention to win this entire series, but they've been fighting amongst each other quite a bit. Collad sitting in 9th, 13th, 31 Gaming sitting in 13th, and they've been having tussles left, right, and center between each other. It's not the common duo, but it definitely is a common appearance.
Seeing PD Duff on the other side, didn't realize that the Collad player is down first. The first to go down, the first to be finished. And it does really feel like a grudge match between these two teams. 31 Gaming might not be unaware, though. Maru Nanix will be right on the other side of this rock. Pulls out the SKS, swapping back to the AKM, and the close range shots are good enough with the flick. Marco on a singular, counted, 1 HP, gets the kill.
Did he scream his name? Because it felt like the Collad just shouted Polo and gave away their entire position. Another knocked. It's down to 2 for Collad, and yet we're not even 5 minutes into this game. Holy mackerel, how is this unfolded in this way? Marco wanting to get one more. And I'm not surprised I'm quite surprised he's not going for the full limb. Here we go, there comes the open field, the open opportunity to get some damage done. Another player fallen, 1 left alive.
That should be 3 picked up here for 31 Gaming if they can get those finishes through and through. Just want to try and get all the sight lines on the other players before they do it. And the Panda, the skull, the BM here from 31 Gaming.
That is brutal, man. Marco. That's the bad manners. Ugh. Disgustingness once again.
Look what his teammate did. He's just punching him. Are you kidding me? The disrespect, the battle lives on, and unfortunately for Clad, that probably means the end of their day. Just one more player left to go, and we'll hop on to see some of these other teams making their rotation down Southern as well. However, look at this. Kitchen has actually found Redline in a duel.
They really have found them at each other, and that's in rotation as well, so that's something we will keep an eye on. Meanwhile, inside the zone, the split coming into play for 100 ADR is going to be huge as well, but we're going to stick with Kitchen and Redline. These two both are trying to get to the top. Kitchen, more valuable right now. They need these points as much as them, because only 1 point behind is win or die, and here comes Redline. They're still in this fight, but only just. It's a very long shot if they can pull it off, but take it down Kitchen will be huge for Redline.
And it'd be huge for the lobby. Kitchen on this backwards rotation like we talked about, really just looking for loot. They kind of put a target on their back as an easy split-up squad. There's just a Kitchen member, IX, the player to clutch up that 1v1v1 earlier on, is just going northern and not stopping.
Oh, that's not good. Not good off the start. Looks like they're going to go a massively long rotation. They will come into contact with the likes of the dark blue of Storm, I believe. But nonetheless, it's going to be a harsh rotation. Sorry, no, Storms are inside the zone.
And look who Storm shooting. Win or die. A lot of these top teams are starting to duel Storm. If they could take out win or die and something happens to Kitchen, all of a sudden their pathway towards a victory definitely opens up a little bit more. How about Clad, though, fighting back? Prospect Cladivo will take down Marcus, fighting back into the 31 Gaming squad that took down 3 of their members.
Yeah, that's going to be a lovely little feeling to be able to take another one out, and Prospects just wants to finish it off. They're going to start pushing up. Nade's coming in. Flashes up as well. Ooh. Nade lands. Huge start. Just needs another one. He knows now where to put it. Another goes in. Is it going to land again? No, nothing just yet. Yes, it will, sorry. That's huge. And is he going to 1v3 this? Prospect. This is huge. This is lovely. But the res has come in.
Man, the 1v3 drops the nade again, drops down through the window. The separate engagement. Maclocks will try and get back with the teammate, and through the window, they don't even know where he is. They're blinded, they're lost, and Prospect Cladivo doubles! Claude gets revenge for their fallen teammates and says goodbye to 31 Gaming.
31 Gaming first eliminated. They were not even in this fight, but 13th is guaranteed for them or less. And that is huge to start things off. Zone slowly coming in. We're slowly kind of getting to that second phase. I know, guys, it's been long, but we're getting there. We're getting there. But looking at Cursed losing one of their members early. Not good to hear. They're currently 5th. Again, still in a possibility to get the win. And
even with the down player, see if they can bounce their way on back. I love to see that grudge match, though, man. The back and forth, the teams that just want some fighting here towards the end. And hopefully the teammates of Cladivo gonna cheer them on. It's going to be Typhoon Gaming working their way in, and man, some of these bottom teams, as we talk about, really making a difference. That's Grove Street that just lost a member.
It is huge. It's just going to be one by one. We're just going to see these guys tick away, and this grudge match is being the worst that we've seen. Sandstorm coming in north side. It has gone through, though. So it has disappeared, but the tire gone. Win or die, won't be able to rotate here. And that is huge. So they won't be able to do anything from here. Next zone, we're going into the city a little bit more. And this could be interesting, especially if you are in the side of belief.
There's a lot of space, a lot of buildings, but this actually pulls away from the Miramar Classic of some of those really bigger mountains other than on the left side of our circle. So we'll see if teams can take advantage of that natural cover. We see Kitchen slowly working their way back after, like you said, maybe their longest rotation today, which is saying something because literally they have moved from the top to the bottom of the map. It feels like almost every game.
They have. They've been doing it all this time, and I understand why. I get why you want to take these long rotations, because you allow everyone else to go for those fights, to have those damage, but then you still got a fully healthy, well, say relatively healthy squad there to get to the edge of the fight and pick up the scraps that come from it.
Just, there are two players of Kitchen that are still majority in the north side of the zone. Hopefully they can make that successful rotation as IX will finally get themselves back in for Driftwood. Shooting at Viz here, another one of those top teams. Tiska trying to put their team on the map, and Viz is in such a bad spot on this shoreline.
They really are. I said how bad the hills are on the south side, and this is the exact example of why it's so much of a struggle, as Tiska still can't get it. There's the knock, and free kill, thank you very much, he says. And Driftwood, they started off not even playing the first map, but then they come alive. Believe now in a dangerous situation, win or die. They have to win this to stay in the chance for a win, but they're down low. Only 2 left, low on health, and it's still going to be pressured from Belief. Believer was 2. Down to 2 on both sides. And what an engagement that was.
Tabby has a chance to end their hopes. The nade into the back pocket takes a player down to a third of his HP left. Stratos trying to be assisted by his teammate. However, back to Tabby. A chance to clear one of the championship hopes out and away. Obviously, has that AUG really good at the close range with the 1X, and Viz is just getting pressured. K1 Loy taken down in the open field, and Cheap Maddox has to find this leftward angle.
He's got to find it. If you can eliminate one of the big dogs early on, this would be huge. Storm fighting Redline. Only a knock though, no confirmed, and we intensely watch this 2-on-2 battle. A little crossover gives away the position. Leosh will use that to try and get some more information with the stun. But slowly they press up. You can see a change to the shotgun in play. They're ready to go and encounter this little kerfuffle. But who's gonna peek their head? Cheap gives away his gunshots. Doesn't mean he's got the hit though. Again, another molly's gonna force him away. So all that pressure, all that progression, dropping back. It is just a stalemate.
The molly just delayed for so long. The extra little blue static around yourself for Leosh. Still has a pretty healthy armor, but that helmet is starting to take some damage. Win or die, Gedrox is burning, cooking alive here. And Leosh needs to be able to help out their teammate here. Cheap Maddox is down to 82 HP for the Belief crew, and it's look at this. Viz loses another player from the edge fight of Driftwood. All of these top teams are taking threatening looks towards the bottom 8.
It's really not looking good for them, and these are the top 3 that are essentially in this battle to win it. The only one who isn't in a fight is Kitchen, but they've been doing a long rotation as they usually do, so nothing new on that side. But Driftwood keeping the pressure up. That nade perfectly where it needs to go, but here comes the sandstorm. Oh, that's gonna disrupt a lot. It's gonna disrupt a lot of these players here, and it has drifted through. We've not been seeing any of the other fights, but now we see the effect and how much damage it could cause. No one capitalizing on the rotation.
Stalemate 2v2. Luckily for this battle, Viz is just way outside of the zone. They could get killed if they stay, and Driftwood might just hold them out. Tiska gets caught! G to H frag finds the equalizer, makes it into a 2v2. For Cheap Maddox and crew, though, they're the ones still holding the brake pedal on this 2v2. Neither one of them wants to engage.
I don't blame them. They're in zone, so why did you have to move?
Yeah.
Stay where you are, and Viz will stay alive.
Wow.
2 players left for them. Driftwood is out. But talking of who is out and pushing themselves in, Kitchen have found their way in. A little bit of tag coming through. Win or die are still stalemating. What are we on? 5, 6, 7 minutes of stalemate? I'm surprised none of them have tried to wrap her all the way around the outside.
Feels almost inevitable. Ayosh, gotta be careful with that head, man. Popping it over, a little bit of pillar of protection. It looked like maybe Storm on request was the team getting some extra shots. Everlong, they've only got 2 players here in the match today, looking for the overhead, and that's going to be the end of Everlong's day. They end it with 1 kill, maybe in last, but here's win or die. They finally decide the stalemate is enough. Let's get going. Cheap Maddox from the high ground gets the burst. There's the first, and it's win or die. Done. 13th place is where they end.
So they will only have their elimination points, which will open the door for Viz and open the door for Kitchen. They still are in this fight. They can still have fun here. So that is huge, and if you are belief, now I'm believing if I'm one of their members. But in doing so, you've brought all this attention over. That's huge. You can still see in the distance as well, 100 ADR might want to come and finish this off.
It's another player of Cursed falling as well in the feed, so all these top teams, it's just been game number 6 terrors ripping through them. Kitchen has made their way back into the zone. However, Kitchen is on the exact same side as none other than Viz. To take out another top squad would be huge, but you said it, the door is realistically now open for maybe some of those other teams that are just under them. You talk about teams like Typhoon, Storm on request, Redline. Cursed is down low on members, but they're right there as well too.
There's still opportunities. You've got about Grove Street as well, being another team that could come through. But I feel the rate we're going, we could be seeing a team like Not Broke come back again and put another win on the board. But 100 ADR, they've been sitting comfortably inside the city, had to slowly rotate themselves into this position. Need to look behind, because here comes the refs of Driftwood.
This is Typhoon Gaming, the big dogs with 1 kill. The guys that never stray away from a fight are looking to put the pressure on towards Kitchen, who have been realistically phenomenal on their rotations throughout the entire day today. 12 teams alive, 34 left to go, and talk about Clad. It is the 5K, the single player out of that grudge match duel. 100 ADR as well. They're going to get one too.
Just on the edge of zone, we're seeing Kitchen play. We've still got 48 seconds before this zone starts to encroach in and close up. So all the teams slowly pushing into the zone. I don't think there's anybody too far out. A couple of stragglers rotating in. Payman being just inside it as well. I'm trying to work out who this top one, I think it's Redline, I believe, just outside, but nonetheless. Let's bring phase 5 in. Let's bunch these guys up. There's too many players in this lobby, but the aggression is going to come in. Belief has been done and dusted. 100 ADR. Well, coming back alive again. They have their burst of moments.
Better late than never. Kitchen here is looking for the cleanup. Viz is eliminated. Typhoon takes them out, and Kitchen are here to clean up the rest. They are on the warpath. They are the ones inside the Golden Throne. But it's Samarak, the fan favorite, who's putting the damage into the #1 favorites. Redline is out too!
This is huge. Kitchen, #1, still in. Grove Street, #4, still in. Cursed still in, but only just. And Storm is still in.
Ooh.
Typhoon still in. Those are the people that still can make some damage. Those are the people still in contention. Of course, Typhoon is the very last area. If we see Kitchen go, then the door 100% opens up for Typhoon to have a chance. But it's a long stretch. But they're not going to go out with a good fight.
They're gonna be getting the revive off, resetting, and Frenchie FPS. It is him. He is one with the field, the last cursed member left alive to try and win it, to try and get that top 2. And 180R, better late than never. The crew that topped their Group B on the entrance in is just breaking down, not broke, picking up every single kill they can.
Whew. Deep breath from all these players. A little kerfuffle going between not broke and Storm. So on the north side, Storm have that little mound and mountain, so that's going to help Playman. They're going to go for Kitchen. That's a sneaky position. That's going to be helpful for yourself, but just can't get... There's the foot out in the open. Can't get the confirm, though.
Loses a pinky toe, and his left foot pops the heels for Kitchen. They're down 2. Typhoon helps out to take him down. Kitchen is done. If the door wasn't open before, it is blown open. Typhoon is done too. Playman out of nowhere take down another fan favorite.
Typhoon out. That now leaves only a few teams left. Grove Street are in a shot here because Kitchen didn't have many kills, Winnell didn't have many kills, and Viz didn't have many kills. So that is giving everything towards them. Storm is going on a little spree. There's 2 for themselves. They need a little bit more to really get into this fight because 10 points will not be enough. That will put you shy. You need these kills, and that is so important to reiterate for the side. Ooh. Cursed gone, Grove and Storm still in this fight.
That's who it is. I mean, right now, Storm, they would need a ton of kills to get it done. They were 15 points behind to start out this game, but it could be enough. 180R moving their way up. What a story it would be, even though they can't take the dub, to work their way from the ending to find everything they need. Playmen, they're relatively low too, but they're trying to avoid the last place allegations with a huge Game 6 here.
Storm is not out. Storm can still win. Yeah. They can still win this because technically with the current scoring as it is, if they win, that's 15 dead on. They would tie, but we know Kitchen had 1 or 2 kills. They have a couple of placement points, so we're looking at about 5 more. So if Storm can get 10 kills, they almost solidify themselves in such a great position. They just can't take Grove. And that's their next rival. Playman down. 180R will get another kill. And using the MP5 as well. Sorry, the UMP.
SMG either way. Definitely some great shots here. Lurk is gonna drop down to a little bit lower HP than they would have liked. Akim has also taken some damage on the initial burst, but it's 180R. The nade from the back pocket flies out, and Oxaka will be taken knocked down. Storm on request is looking for this final not broke player. He's to your left if you check it. Finally the peek over the mound, and it's going to be GT falling down low. The teammate assist from the high ground. Not broke, dipping and diving, trying to get the finish. They get the finish, but they are finished themselves. Not broke done. It's our final for the day.
At this point in time, it looks like this could be handed over to the street. It could go to them. Yeah. Grove Street are looking in the most promising position. Remember, they were only 11 points behind, so a win will 100% match them, and plus their kills massively gonna help, and there goes more points. 180R. They're not in this fight. They're not in this position. And we will have to calculate, what did Kitchen get? What did they get for kills? What was their positioning? But right now, all eyes and all money is going to Grove. But can 180R do the upset? If 180R wins this, it would be down to Grove Street to at least get 10-ish kills to guarantee a win.
You get that second, the 6-point bonus along with it, so absolutely correct. There's this weird mountain in play, and out of nowhere, Hexes takes down Kato from maybe 200 meters away. That shot, Storm and Request is separated. Those two players away from each other. And that might be the end of Storm's day. Grove Street, like you said, it could be their 3v3 to win it.
It could really be, but you can see where Grove Street are. They're having to use their vehicles to put a pathway. They're in a horrible line of sight. Meanwhile, 100 ADR, they're positioned well. They got the whole map to their advantage. We got to be careful of that Lynx. That Lynx has found one. And Storm ain't done. Storm also wants a piece of the pie. They won't be able to take it off Grove Street. Not unless their kills are phenomenal, but I don't think it will be enough. Oh. No connections. One shot left on the sniper. Can it hit its mark? Can it cause more damage?
Swaps.
The answer, no.
Still picks up the MK12 with about 200 bullets here. Grove Streeter just have this look across. They can burn down through the smoke. But 100 ADR somehow dodge the bullets. They're in the Matrix. And there goes the Storm on Request finish. Kadel is down and dusted. It's all down to Yuko to try and finish things off for the team. Long range shot. Yuko doing the damage and helping out Grove Street. This could inevitably let the third party happen. This could be the 10 points they need.
Really could be. It could be huge if he could get that finish off, and the nades will start to rain to try and keep the player away. Even if it got stolen, it will massively help Grove Street. Revive comes in, so he's back up. So all that hard work disappeared and meant nothing. And now Yuko dips back, hides back on the outskirts.
But guess what? Grove Street is back. They're going to re-knock another member of 180R. Wabuki wants to try and clear out Yuko. The dodge through the open field. It's not enough. It's Storm. It's Grove Street. This could be the battle for the whole dang turkey.
It really can be for the whole turkey. And if you are Grove Street, you gotta win this. They've only got 5 kills. That won't be enough. I am dead certain Kitchen have more. And Kitchen might have just saved themselves. And if they're watching this, they're biting their fingernails. They're shaking to the all nth degree. The rotation's coming through, leaves them exposed and open. Grove will find one knock. 2v3, and the table gets flipped. Grove are looking happy. Grove have this upper hand. They just need to play the cards right, but they've been stuck in that corner for this entire time. Ooh. The nade does a little bit of damage.
Rez? Hex is just biding his teammate, using him as a body shield. Vazo, this kind of low mound play on the tree. They've got nades left to go. Looking for the angle to take out Wabuki, and instead will drop the smoke at the feet. Redown is going to come on through here, and that's actually going to be the finish. 180R down to 2 members. High-low battle, but Most Fox has got Hex's position under wraps. Just has to rely on the teammate, the communication to keep that top player up. It's also important, it looks like, you see for most of the Grove Street players, their armor is broken, in shambles, and here we go, phase 8.
Able to get the pinch now. Wabuki left alive, but he's so far away. His position fully given away. Now they can chuck the kitchen sink up to the top. But if Wabuki drops down, Vazu has got that sight line, so nowhere where Wabuki could go. Can he get any advantage? He starts to get a little bit of press. Confirm goes in. Down to Wabuki. Can he be the disruptor? Can he cause a 1v3 dream on their side? Or are we handing this full championship over to the likes of Grove Street? They have the opportunity. 8 kills. That will be enough just to put themselves shy of Kitchen. +6 for second. Now there really is in that shot to take it, even if they come second. But the likelihood, they want this win. They want the W. They want it all to their own as phase 9 kicks into play. And unfortunate Wabuki has to walk forward.
Most Fox on the low ground. The rest of the team assisting on the tree line. This is Grove Street. If they can do it cleanly, it could be theirs to take. Wabuki, though, we have seen this team. We have seen what they can do. Is going to slowly get pushed out. Smoke grenades dropped. Extra coverage there. Wabuki is going to go for the drop down play instead of the wraparound. They're going to see this drop for sure. Grove Street waiting with patience. This is for the dub. Wabuki, a couple of shots already. Down to 67. The 4 solo kills. Isn't enough confidence. The drop play and it's over. Grove Street, 3-player survival. The dub and the winner chicken dinner.
And most likely, this looks to be Grove Street's victory as well, with a humongous positioning. Give it me a few seconds. I can probably do the calculations here. Here we go. So it looks to be that the likelihood. I'm trying to see where they dropped out. They dropped out quite early. I can't see Kitchen. Only 2 kills, which means they would have put themselves to with an 8th position, 4 points, 54. I'm saying that maths is looking pretty good for the likes of Grove Street to take it here, but we will wait for the confirmation to come through. But from my maths and from what I can see, this looks to be theirs.
I'll have to wait for the official confirmation to see how that game 6 shook up, but man, what a story for all of those other top teams. It just felt like fighting. It's what we wanted all day long from some of those bottom 8 teams. They're like, we're just going to duel you. What are you going to do about it? Run. We'll take one of your members here or there. Cursed fell into that trap of, we'll just escape with a couple players and then just slowly dwindled away in towards nothing. Cursed at one point were, of course, in that first place spot with 36. Just couldn't finish it out over the course of those final 4 games. And you talk about a team like Win or Die, the 2v2, the chance to battle things back, just stuck in that compound for forever, and their hopes diminished after that 2v2 loss.
Yeah, it really does bring you down, and unfortunately, you talk about the likes of Win or Die and Viz, going out early, not being able to claim any points on their side does suck, and it will hurt them dearly. But Kitchen, 4 points at the final game. They've been up, down, left, right, center the entire series, but they've been thankful to get 2 chicken dinners under their belt. But Grove Street have just been there constantly, consistently. They finally get their second chicken dinner, which will massively boost them up. But it's not like they go out early. They're constantly in placement positions. That's why they currently have 20. That 100% is going to go up to 30. Plus, again, those 8 kills as well. So 19 plus 8. Do the maths in your head. It's like 27. Massive jump. As we are about to get a full confirmation.
It's time. I'm excited to see. Here we go. Your champion is Grove Street. The math is enough. Add it up. They are your champions of the Plausible Gaming Championship Series Season 3 finale.
Well deserved. Well deserved. Consistency is key in a game like PUBG, because it's all well and good being able to survive and get 1 chicken dinner. But it's all about how can you do that over the 6 games, and Grove Street have always been a name that we never formally highlighted it all the time, but Grove just kept going in that background. So kudos to them. And the big question is by how much, man? How much was it behind Win or Die? Behind Kitchen. It's all an interesting question.
Be exciting to see. I think for Grove Street, as you mentioned, it was just the ability to silently get into those end zones, abolish those team fights before they even started, and Grove Street are going to be your victors deservedly Exciting. A new victor all 3 of the seasons for the Plausible Gaming Championship Series. But that means, Hyper, even though that this one is coming towards its end, it means we get to look towards Season 4 in the distance and maybe a new champion.
Absolutely. More champions to come up, but I tell you what's coming around this month in particular. Remember the 21st, I think we banged on about it every break we have, but we have to point out the beautiful thing of Counter-Strike coming to this community 21st of February. Get your signups going because the signups are open. Make sure you are there. If you're not a PUBG, if you're not a Counter-Strike guy, tell your friends who are Counter-Strike's people, because this is not just a good tournament. This is also the best looking for a team server. They have nailed the entirety of PUBG and they plan to put that technology into Counter-Strike, into Valorant, and everything else there is.
Well, we were wondering what the math was going to be. Let's check it out. Our overall rankings after the grand finals. Grove Street left no questions. 5-point victory. They're going to be taking the majority of the prize pool. Of course, Kitchen will get 53 and pick up the second place prize pool as well. But I mean, you talk about Viz and Win or Die just so close. If they could have gotten into that zone, just 2 points away.
Not too far away indeed, but I tell you what, Typhoon got dropped down quite a bit. 100 ADR pushed themselves into that top 8, and you gotta look at like the whole picture in itself. You know, 100 ADR, poor start, didn't have any traction, and slowly kept on going, and eventually put themselves in that position where they could be top 8. But Grove Street, again, just 28 limbs. Yeah, they weren't at the top, but again, it's all about that consistent placement.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they were. Everybody else seemed to have their sort of game that was theirs, but Grove Street, every single time it felt like they were doing a good job. Before we end things off, got a couple of shout outs to give. First and foremost to the production crew behind the scenes, making our job easy, getting to shout at some amazing PUBG while they get the best angles in all of esports. We got to give a huge shout out to all of the players that participated here today. Reminder, if you want to get yourself involved in some of these free opportunities, get yourself in the server. If you want to get more than 5 friends, get that purchase of the premium membership. We're going to be expanding to so many different titles, and Hyper, it's going to be a fun future.
I look forward to it. More Counter-Strike, more Valorant, more whatever. They look to expand, but from us, Llama, I have to ask I'll keep looking this way, but you're this way. Llama, anything from you before we get this closed?
No, it was fun. Always a huge shout out to you, Hyper, making my job easy. A great back and forth throughout the day. And of course, all the viewers out there, make sure you're hitting the follow button. Hyper and I will hopefully be back for the future. Some awesome events. So Hyper, it was a pleasure.
Thank you very much. And of course, thank you to everybody who helped the stream. Give a huge shout out, huge love to the observers, to the producers, to everybody, the hosts, everything. Make sure you give them a love and make sure you hit that follow. And of course, if you very much want to, go and check us out as well. We have a lot of experience. I know Llama is very much in the real world as well, getting his sports going, but for myself up in the other games. But nonetheless, thank you all for watching and have a fantastic night.
You realize deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose. Let's go. Thoughts can keep you down, pushing deep until you drown, or they can keep you up strong, focused on the now. Glass half full, or has it been emptied out? Well, that's all up to you and your mind. Do you doubt anything, everything, not a thing? Make my thoughts work for me, manifest what I need, what I want, what I see. I could be anything, I attract all the things that I see. I believe I'll achieve as I breathe in and out again and again. I don't doubt, I sit and I plan, and I found out that I can execute if I'm driven, if I listen, if I learn all the wisdom. Read some books, something written, watch the best. Teach a system, I invest, never hidden, I ain't scared. Ain't no chicken, I take dares. I'll be winning, you get back what you're giving. Find the reason that you're living, what you're good at, all your gifts and what you love. Take a risk and find out what you've been missing. Yeah. Your will lies deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs